first.
Came back and
My
said
SIM
hi.
number is.
Hey everybody! Wait, hold on. Let me add Vita's
Yeah. Oh no! Why do I always turn into a maid whenever I do things? What the fuck? What are these buttons?
Let me add Vita's reaction.
Yes, I also need to add Vita's
Miss
reactive.
Vita.
Hey guys.
There it is.
Hello.
Oh, it's like a artistic kind of thing. I just put this here on the side. Hey
That works.
guys.
Yeah.
Everybody. Hey Agro. Hey FBI. Welcome.
The
Welcome
FBI's
to
here?
the Fashion Showdown. Sorry, I spoke over you. Sorry. So let me introduce everyone real quick. Some of them are a little busy. Okay, so we'll go kind of out of order. Okay, so to my left over here, the blue girl. This is Kairi, the water oni VTuber, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Give him a round of applause, guys. Tell us about yourself.
I mainly do horror games, but I also do art. And Rocky and I have become quick friends over the past few months.
Yeah.
Doing art.
Nice. And I think Monica's busy, so we're gonna skip over her real quick. But you guys know Monica already, right? You guys know her. Anyways, let's go over to the judges side over there, the far left side, right? We got Osmo.
Hello.
Why don't you introduce yourself, Osmo? Wait. Let me real quick. She's a model, guys. A fashion model. She's deep into the fashion industry. We got some really professional judges with us. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm OsmoGoogie, alien VTuber, like Rocky said. I worked as a fashion model for many years. I am retired now because I'm old lady in fashion industry terms, but I did it for years, and then I worked as a stylist and art coordinator for fashion shows and stuff like that. My degree is not in fashion, but I did a lot of formal education in fashion and fashion history, and I'm just a big fashion dweeb. So yeah.
That's great.
I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to be here. Thank you for having me.
Nice to have you here. Thank you for judging for us.
Of course, I'm happy to be part of this fun little event. I'm excited.
And next to her is the great VittoriaDiPalma. She's also a fashion model and a fashion designer. Like she's also in the fashion industry. We're just glad to have her. She's muted right now. I'm not sure if she could hear us.
I can hear you guys.
Okay. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Yes. Hi everyone. My name is Victoria. Rocky mentioned a little bit about what I do. So I'm a model, a fashion designer, and also an artist too. I started sewing at a young age, but then I started going more into the fashion industry professionally since a couple years ago. And so I, on social media, will post content on any of the projects that I do, and I've done a few collabs as well. So it's pretty cool. I'm glad to be here. So.
Thank you guys so much for being here with us and judging. Yeah. And Monica, is Monica back? I think she's back. I can introduce Monica, I guess. You guys. Oh, there she is.
Sorry, I am still a little preoccupied, but hello, my name is Newmoniks. I am speeding in and out of existence right now. But I am here to participate in this fashion showdown with my good friends, Rocky, Kairi, and Osmo, and Victoria. So I'm pretty excited. I am your motorcyclist VTuber and high speed person. I can't stop, won't stop right now. I'm so busy.
No worries. Okay. So awesome. That's the introductions. So guys, today we are in an epic fashion challenge. Okay, we're gonna we got judges here who will give us categories, you know, and then we will draw them, and you'll see. So fashion challenge. What else do I gotta say? Yeah, fashion challenge. So let's move over to what's it called? the next thing. So, oh, I didn't move to introductions. Oh, so yeah, introductions. It's us. So let's go over the rules real quick. For this event, guys, but it's gonna be super chill. Don't worry. For each round, the judges will present a fashion category, like I mentioned. The artist must draw one outfit that fits the criteria presented by the judges. So we can only submit one outfit per criteria. Artists may use any drawing program, but are prohibited from using any AI image generation tool. So you can use like Photoshop or whatever, or Krita or Clip Studio, but you can't use any AI. If they have any AI tools, you can't use those. Artists may use reference pictures. So if you're gonna show like a reference picture in your stream, that's fine. Artists may use templates provided for their base for their outfit. So Monica provided us with a really great templates, and we're gonna use them to save time. Artists are given 30 minutes each round, which is pretty cool. Okay. And after finishing their drawing, or if time runs out, we're gonna have to post our images here on this PowerPoint, and then we get to explain our work real quick to the judges. Also, no explicit nudity. Like you can show like a little cleavage, but you can't show the tatas or the hoo-has. Okay. Or graphic material, like you can't draw like your model being cut in half or whatever. Like, please. All outfits made by the contestants belong to the contestants, so like don't steal any work that belongs to the artist. Okay, guys. Chat. Contestants cannot reuse an outfit from a previous round. So like if you made an outfit that also fits the category of the next round, you can't reuse it. So you have to make a brand new one. Okay. All right, so let's go over to Osmo. She will explain how the scoring is. For
yeah, sorry, I'm scuffing out on my end.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I'm trying to get that. For some reason, I'm gonna have to give me just a moment. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to jump over to this. I had my little overlay, but I don't think my overlay is gonna work. So I'm just throwing you guys on a thing real quick here. Give me just.
No worries, no worries. You want me to start talking about the judge scoring, or?
Yeah, if you want to, yeah, because it's gonna take me a second to
okay.
Fix whatever the hell I have broken.
No worries. So, so for this stream, it's gonna be like all fun and games, but like there's also like the serious side. We're gonna be scoring, okay? We got professional fashion industry people with us, so we gotta impress them. Okay, so this is like their criteria. Just to be clear, guys, us three over here on the left side, we're not exactly fashion gurus. Okay. We just draw clothes for characters, D&D characters and stuff, but we don't really like go into fabrics or textures and stuff. But we'll try. Okay, we'll try to be the best that we can be. Each round will be judged on the following criteria. Okay, so they decided that it's gonna be a score of 1 to 5. So we'll be judged based on originality. How unique is the design? So it's 1 to 5. So like the more unique, the better. Creativity. Okay. If the design is creative and innovative, okay, that's also 1 to 5. And the technique. How well does the design fit the category? So like, all right, okay. So 1 to 5. So I'm guessing that each judge will rate from 1 to 5, and then they just add it together. Okay, is that right? So like the total originality will be like 1 to 10. 2 to 10.
Yeah, we could do it that way.
Yeah.
I was gonna.
That sounds good.
That sounds good.
Sounds good.
Is that the original intention? I didn't mean to like.
Oh no, you're fine. I mean, it works either way, whether we like decide on a number together or judge separately. I actually think it's smarter to do it separately. Cool. Yeah.
So like from 10, right? So like originality would be like 1 to 10, creativity 1 to 10.
Yeah.
And then like we add those up to over 30, like a 30. a score of 30.
Mhm.
And then for that round, whoever like has the highest one wins that round. Okay. What if one of us won each round? You know, is there like a tiebreaker?
Oh, I didn't think about a tiebreaker.
I will think
I
about.
think we should do a bonus then if there's a tiebreaker.
Okay, if time
We do have
allows.
fun. We do have extra categories that we had to
Hey.
slash.
That's-
So
Let's see it. Let's do it if we have a tiebreaker.
okay.
If it's okay with the artists and everybody, like I know like we have a time limit, you know, but we could do that if possible.
I'm down for that. I'm down for whatever you guys are down for.
All
My
right.
streams are usually like 12 hours long.
Whoa,
so.
12 hours.
Oh my god.
I average about 10 hours, so yeah, this is totally fine.
It's the
This is
afternoon
like
for me, so I could stay for a while. Yeah. But I don't know if anyone's like sleeping or anything. So yeah, that's the judge scoring. Did I cover everything, or do you need to add anything, judges, on
I think
judge
that's
scoring?
okay.
Okay, let's move on. Okay, so do we have anything else to add before starting the round? Because the next one is round 1.
I don't think so.
No,
I
nothing.
didn't unlock these though. I need to unlock these.
All right,
elements real
cool.
quick.
So
Okay.
no games drip or drown. Anyway, so the first categories here we haven't looked at them. Okay, the artists haven't seen them.
I just remembered something.
Yeah.
I was gonna like mention like how we pick the categories.
Go for it.
Yeah. So talking with the artists, we wanted to do something like kind of fun and different and unique and make this entertaining for you guys. So we kind of like went through and picked out some like aesthetics and styles, and then once we got our list together, we basically meshed some things together that like you wouldn't normally put together or think go together, to kind of create some like interesting, inspiring, unique combinations. So that was kind of the goal for the categories, was to kind of bring two different style aesthetics together. That's it.
Sounds good. So just to be clear, guys, chat, the artists we haven't looked at these, so this will be a complete surprise for us. We'll be looking at them the same time as you. Let me just get my tablet ready. You guys chat.
How you guys feeling? Are you excited?
I'm excited.
I'm excited to see what you guys come up with. I didn't think about the fact that I would have to exit out of the full screen to move the little box.
Oh
Alright.
no.
I'm back.
That's okay.
So yeah, I got my tablet here ready to draw.
Alright.
Important update. So I'm gonna go off the call for a sec, but I'm gonna go back on. I'm switching my devices at the moment where I am, so
worries.
I'm joining right in a little bit. So I'll be back.
All right, take your time. All right, should we get started
Thanks.
on
Yeah.
the round 1? Okay, judges, let's reveal the first category.
Do you want someone to read it off?
I don't see it.
Oh,
Oh. There it is.
there we go. Yeah. Did it work on your end?
Yes, I see
Perfect.
it now.
Yay. Alright, so the first category is desert techwear.
Desert techwear.
Ooh.
Can you?
So we're kind of thinking we had the idea of, because like I said, we pulled from a big list of like
Mhm.
things that we both thought were really fun and good ideas. So we were thinking like kind of like desert apocalypse, kind of Dune inspired kind of stuff. And then one of the other things was techwear, and we kind of just meshed those two together. So our thought was kind of like a, post-apocalyptic desert type techwear. So like kind of like, I don't know. I don't want to like talk about it in too much detail because I want you guys to kind of run with the inspiration and come up with something. But yeah, that's kind of what we were aiming for, was like a Dune meets cyberpunk kind of a thing.
I see. Okay,
Yeah.
sounds really good. Okay, So thank you for this category. And so now the artists will split off into our drawing scenes, and yeah, Monica will not stream it, but we will see her work at the end during the judging. So I'm gonna move over to my Krita scene, and now judges also, do they have a gender specification? Do we work?
Yeah, I was about to ask. Do we?
Oh no, not at all. You guys can do whatever you want. If you want to do like more feminine, more masculine, androgynous. I think that all 3 categories, you could kind of go in any of those directions. I think that they're like just vague enough that you could kind of take it whichever way you want. So it's up to you guys.
Yeah, you have many options, so yeah.
All right. Okay. Let's do it. Okay.
Are we good? We're good to go?
That's good. Let's do it. All right. So also, artists, if you need to like talk to your chat or anything, like we're gonna like think of something like strategy wise, you can mute yourself from the Discord. Okay. All right. Let's begin. 30 minutes. Do we start the timer?
Oh yeah. I got got it here. Give me a second. Putting it on. Do you guys want me to give you like a 15 minutes till warning?
Yeah, please.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Please. Thank you. Okay.
All right.
Let's begin.
We got all of our stuff open.
So
Yep.
We are going to start now.
All right, chat. What do you think of this category?
And also, you guys can feel free to mute me and Vita if we're yapping too much, since we're just gonna yap about fashion to fill the time.
Okay, so desert tech. Let's see. So
Icebreakers.
icebreakers.
Yeah. While we wait.
Okay, sure.
Yeah,
Go for
sure.
it. Yeah.
So one icebreaker I could think of is, what is the most interesting thing you guys have worn? Could be from 5 years ago to now.
Interesting thing. Am I muted or no? Hello?
I can hear
No.
you on.
I can hear you.
I'm here.
Okay, so
I'm here.
I guess like a fedora.
Milady.
Well, it was hip back then, dude. It was like, what's his name? The guy.
When is back then?
Well, yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, I remember a time, but
Uh-huh.
I couldn't vote at that time.
What's the guy's name? Jason Mraz wore like the straw hat fedora, and he was like, "Oh,
Yes.
he's so cool. He's the coolest dude." I mean, he got.
Oh my. He was such a legend. I forgot about Jason
And then
Mraz.
I wake up one morning and
music was
suddenly
awesome.
fedoras are like mall ninja attire. You know?
Mall ninja. Oh, I haven't heard that phrase in forever.
Jason Mraz.
Jason Mraz. Lucky
True
I'm
legend.
yours. Oh, I got only 30 minutes. Gotta think of something.
I can answer next. I think.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
I'm just
Oh my gosh, so many things. I mean, obviously, I'm getting to model. I got to wear a lot of really, really cool stuff. I think the most interesting, it's probably.
I would say. Here. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
I'm on my way to my place, so I will be muting on and off, and I will make sure to hear you guys as clearly as possible. So just wanted to let you guys know that. Osmo, you can continue. My apologies if I interrupted. So yeah.
Fine, you're good. You're good.
They're good.
Oh gosh, most interesting. I think. Oh gosh, I feel like it's hard to pick one. I did get to I feel bad because I can't go into the specifics because I don't want to like dox myself. That's why I'm not like specifically talking about or showing. But so I got to be like a brand ambassador, or like a brand ambassador is the wrong word. there's an indie Lolita design.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to be like her like main model / muse kind of thing. It was actually very cool. She ended up like all of her samples were made in my size to fit me because I was the one in all of her photos and shows and like short films and stuff like that. But all of her designs, I mean, Lolita in general is so fun to wear and so interesting.
Yeah.
And doing it like on like a more formal level for an indie designer was really, really cool and fun, as there's so many rules to that kind of look, which I thought was really interesting, because I don't know of any other kind of style that has so many like strict formal rules to it. Yeah, I'd say that's probably one of the most interesting.
That's really cool. Like a gothic Lolita dress. I see a lot of I see a lot of those with people like in the train stations over here when they go to Harajuku.
Oh my gosh, wait, you're in Japan?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so fucking cool.
That's why my time zone is crazy.
Okay, I figured
like
that you were somewhere on the opposite side of the world because you said it was morning for you.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Oh my gosh, one of my dreams has been to like go to Harajuku Bridge, because I'm really into
Harajuku is so fun.
It looks so much fun. I'm really into like J fashion and like streetwear and stuff like that.
Same.
That is so up my alley. I love that. But yeah, Gothic Lolita, that was kind of more what this indie brand did, was like because there's like Sweet Lolita, there's all sorts of different like sub-genres of it, but hers was more like a Gothic Lolita, horror Lolita type stuff. It was a lot of fun.
Lolita? Holy shit. Okay, cool. Yes.
Yeah, that's really cool. That's awesome.
Really cool.
What about you guys? Who was the next?
What's that's the craziest thing you ever worn? Huh?
I don't even know. I went through so many different like fashion stuff. I was like emo. I was goth.
Have you worn those like skeleton gloves?
Yeah.
Of course.
I used to have like these trip pants. I don't know if you guys remember trip pants way back in the day, but they were so comfortable. But fuck, my dad had these really lovely wooden chairs, and I destroyed them.
Oh no.
With all the chains and spikes. And he was like kind of okay with me being in this fashion. Like he was like, "Oh yeah, that's cool."
Cool dad.
He's great. I do love my father. He's always been a very big like supporter for like me to express myself. No, I kind of don't want that to be open.
I love that. King shit.
Yeah, sorry. But yeah, I think trip pants were. Yeah, let's go. Supportive parents.
Supportive parents.
Woohoo! All right. I could go next. I would say the best thing I've worn that I thought was pretty interesting in these past 5 years, especially, is so I started. So where I grew up in the desert mainly, and so one thing I started wearing and incorporating into the designs that I make is any dresses or tops with side slits. One, because where I am, it can get very warm, but two, also just the style of it. And there's this one dress that I've worn that it had a side slit, like a cutout slit on the sides of the dress. It was a very pretty front at the top area, like a very pretty design, and it was a high-low dress, which was really cool.
What's a high-low dress?
So a high-low dress is where it's short in the front, like usually if it's a knee, like mid-length, or above the knee, and then in the back it's a maxi length, so floor length or below the knee. I remember when I was in middle school, it was a popular style, I don't know if it is as popular now, but I'm used to high-low just because that's something I loved growing up. And to this day, I love wearing dresses, especially that are like that. So, yeah, I still wear that dress, and I'm still upcycling it because it keeps breaking because I used it so much.
I did see that you upcycle. You do a lot of upcycle fashion. That's so cool. I really love that.
Thanks. Yeah, upcycling is really fun.
So what is upcycling? Guys, I'm sorry, I'm an outsider to fashion terms. What is upcycling? What's that?
Osmo, you can add anything else too, with more info on it. I'll say, I'll try to be as, there's so much when it comes to upcycling. It's so much fun. You basically, let's say, it's basically where you repurpose old clothing, and from repurposing old clothing, you give it a new life. So for example, let's say I had a pair of socks or leg warmers.
Oh yeah.
And they break or whatever the case may be. And then you decide, oh, these leg warmers are they're not working anymore. They're wearing out. So instead, the areas the ends that were ruined, you cut that off and you realize, oh, these could be gloves. So then you sew them into gloves, like make a little thumb hole and like fingerless gloves. And then now you have longer arm warmer fingerless gloves. So that's one way.
That's really cool. So it's like a way to like kind of solve all that like fast fashion kind of waste, you know?
Yeah.
I think it kind of got really popularized out of that because so many people, especially younger generations, were kind of trying to look for a way to like be fashionable and explore fashion and style themselves and express themselves, but it's becoming more and more difficult to like do so ethically and sustainably. So like especially I've noticed a lot now on TikTok, there are so many creators that do upcycled fashion, and it's gotten a lot bigger over the last 4 or 5 years because it is kind of all about like sustainability and being more ethical with fashion. And I've got it up on my stream, but I mean there's so many cool things you get, like a lot of patchwork stuff. I love seeing like patchwork designs. I'm really big into like jeans being made into new things. I love like denim jeans like being made into shirts and accessories and all sorts of stuff like that. But yeah, it's a really cool way to approach fashion. I think it's really fun.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Another thing too I noticed with upcycling is, and this is something I started doing as well, where you, in certain areas of the clothing, like if it's broken, if there's a hole, you would crochet a little design on it. And it's really cute. I love it a lot. And there's actually one project I started 3 years ago, almost a year and a half ago. I don't remember. It was somewhere around that time. And it's basically incorporating upcycling and crocheting at the same time. So that's it. And it's gotten a lot more complex too. Like there are some designers and small business owners where they will design like beautiful outfits that you would wear at a red carpet or something, and it's all crochet, and it's really cool.
Oh gosh, there was a music award show recently where a singer did that. I can't remember what it was, but it was like a beautiful crochet dress. You couldn't even tell it was crocheted. Oh man,
That's crazy.
Crochet dress?
Was it Chapel Roan?
Was it?
Or
it might have been.
I remember seeing an outfit of Chapel Roan in a crochet dress, but I don't remember fully. I might be mixing her up with another singer, but I remember, I think I remember so like I may have seen that.
Here we go. I just like kind of looked it up. This isn't what I was thinking about, but there's like There's a granny square dress that got Barbour created. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Gosh, it was really cool. It was like very like ethereal, very like fantasy fairy kind of vibes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, things that the crochet game right now is so cool. There's so many beautiful pieces. Oh, maybe that's it.
Artist, how you doing on the art so far, huh? Are you stumped?
No, I'm just kind of doodling.
Doodling.
Nice.
Oh, I think I'm thinking of Laura Dern.
Oh
I think that's
my
who
gosh.
I'm thinking of.
Oh,
Laura Dern.
Laura Dern
hope
at
it's
the
there.
Venice Film Festival. She wore a really
Thank you.
beautiful
Well, hi,
crochet dress.
I heard of Laura Dern before. I may have seen her dress. I'm gonna look it up to see what the dress was. I remember seeing a picture of it, but yeah, it was really pretty. I'm gonna look it up right now on my end too.
Hey, chat, what do you think of this, chat? Chat, feel free to give me suggestions, huh?
Examples. Oh, it looks like Taylor Swift did a crochet dress for the Golden Globes after party.
That's cool.
That's beautiful.
That's interesting. I'm gonna look it up right now. Crochet dress. Oh, I remember this dress. Yeah, she wore it after, and she was with Mr. Travis Kelce. That's actually how I don't, correct me if I'm wrong, how the way his name is spelt. They pronounce it Travis Kelce in the media, but it's actually Travis Kelce
I did
or something like that.
I've been saying Travis Kelce.
I've been saying Travis Kelce too. But yeah, so I just learned about it, but to be accurate, because I don't want to butcher anyone's names, that's something I remember being told about.
Interesting. I'm also seeing a lot of like African designers that do crochet dresses.
Oh. Sorry if I'm
oh my
quiet.
God.
I'm lost in the sauce.
No, you're good. You're locked in.
I'm locked in.
We are. Oh, I missed it. I missed it by like a minute and a half, but we are at a little under 15 minutes left.
Oh, okay.
I'll give you guys a 10-minute warning as well. I'll actually look at that here. I'll have it right in front of my face so I can't miss it. There you go.
I just kind of like went in a direction and ran with it.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
Love that confidence.
I think that's another fun icebreaker. I forget who mentioned it, but like fashion phases we've been through. Does anybody have any
Fashion phase.
funny
Oh,
or
okay.
interesting fashion phases they've gone through?
Like I said, I wasn't in the fedora kind of thing. I also
were
wore
you
a lot of
full-blown
like.
milady or?
Yeah, dude. I swear to God, dude.
He was holding up
This
doors
wasn't a
for
thing
everyone.
yet back then. So like when you see like a man with the fedora, he's the cool guy. You know?
I see.
And I wore like a lot of polo shirts with like flames in it. You could date me.
Hell yeah.
I mean, not date me. I mean like date.
But like what I was
you-
gonna say,
you-
I feel
you
like
could-
we might have been in the same.
you could put me in a time period based on. That's what I mean by date, not like
Yeah.
date. Like you could kind of guess what time period I'm in based on like the kind of
Early
fashion.
2000s Spike TV.
Spike TV. But thank God I didn't wear like freaking Naruto headbands or
Oh, God.
unironically.
That was middle school.
Or what else did we wear? Like some kids brought like what's it called? Skeleton gloves and skeleton gloves were a thing, huh, I guess.
They
Yeah.
were. I was prime middle school age for like the whole emo scene.
Let's
thing
bring
got
that
Yeah.
in the 2000s. And
Honestly, scene is coming back a little bit because I've been seeing
Seen
stuff on TikTok, and I'm like, brother, you can't.
Let's bring it back though. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's just own it.
Let's own it. That's our generation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was big into that. I was a big scene kid. That's probably one of my more interesting fashion phases.
I saw this this TikTok girl, and she formatted her whole thing like it's from the early 2000s. So it's like the camera she used was like from that era, and then her fashion was from that era, and it's so
that's cool.
crazy. I'm like, what the heck? This is deja vu, but it's like a modern.
It's so funny that like kids nowadays are like, oh, a before times, back in the times I wish I
Yeah.
could be there. Makes me feel so old.
Yeah.
I gotta color this. Oh my god, how much time we got?
We are almost at, we got you got 10 minutes and 30 seconds left.
All right, okay, we gotta find color for this.
I couldn't do the back. Oh my god.
I told you guys, 30 minutes is crazy.
30 minutes is crazy.
But you're like, nah, we can do it.
No, we got this. We got this.
Nah, we've drawn before. 30 minutes ain't
Yeah.
nothing.
I've done art before. Simple.
You've got this, guys.
We got this,
You got it. You got it.
man.
Okay, you know it's great. A lot of this is just a
What?
draped fabric. We got this.
Draped
Whoa,
fabric.
just fucking wing it, brother.
No, I went in a completely different direction.
Oh fuck. Oh wait, the back is gonna be so easy. Shit.
Nah.
Thank you. Pass.
I chose to make it
Kyrie.
harder for myself.
Someone in my chat said the flame Hawaiian button-up shirts and Jinko jeans.
Jinko jeans. Let's
Jinko
go,
jeans.
baby.
Yep.
Dude, flame Hawaiian shirts were the thing. If you have a
They
flame Hawaiian
were.
shirt, you're the coolest kid in school.
You're the coolest
Oh,
kid in
absolutely.
school. Oh man. My friend still wears like Hawaiian shirt or aloha shirts. I think that's what they're actually supposed to be called.
Aloha shirt. They're cool though, like just not the flames one.
Maybe not the
What are you
flames
talking
one.
about? Aloha shirts are not
I
cool.
still wear the floral ones, like the regular Hawaiian shirts, and
What?
they go great with a leather
No.
jacket. It's like, oh, I'm chill, but I'm also like kind of tough, you know.
Girl, we were rocking that every week. Come on.
Leather jacket and Hawaiian shirt. It's like a juxtaposition of themes, you know.
It's
I'm
beautiful,
aloha.
man.
I'm aloha, but I'm also kind of like punk, kind of.
Yeah.
I love Jinko. Jinko jeans are like making a big comeback. I have them. They're called. I mean, I'm sure they're called lots of things, but the ones I have, wherever I got them from, they're called potato sack pants.
Potato sack pants?
Yeah, but it's essentially just Jinko jeans. 'cause
That's
I was-
amazing.
I have several pairs of what basically looks like Jinko jeans. I love them. They're fun.
What is a Jinko jean?
Jinko jeans are like those big,
Um,
like straight cut pants that look like you're wearing just two giant rectangles on your legs.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, here we
Oh,
go.
okay, those what those are. I see.
Oh, now we're cooking. I'm gonna send a picture in the chat. Hang on.
Hell yeah.
That second picture, classic Jinko jeans.
Let me see this.
Wait, no way.
Oh
found
my
I
it.
God.
have
Hang on.
never
I
seen
found something
these
even
before.
better. Hold your
Oh
horses,
my
everyone.
gosh.
These are wild. And oh wait,
Let's take
why
some
is
back.
it?
Man, I love
Oh my
fashion.
god.
Hawaiian flame shirt is a bonus for that one. That's crazy.
They
The
kinda
third
look like-
Google image result was a guy with also a Hawaiian flame shirt.
Oh, they knew. They knew.
He looks like Guy Fieri, dude.
Oh, Guy Fieri's an a
See,
fashion
Guy Fieri never
icon.
let it die. That's the thing,
He
right?
is a fashion icon.
He did
that
it. He's
man.
still riding that wave, I think, right?
Yeah, for
The
sure.
frosted tips, dude.
The ramen hair.
The frosted tips, and it's the song of ice and fire, guy. The ice on the hair and the fire on the shirt.
Oh, I think he went on a. It looks like he might have gone on a little bit of a weight loss journey.
Oh, for real? Well, that's probably
Yeah.
he's getting
I'm
up in
happy
age,
for
so
him.
it might be a smart idea to do so.
Probably. Yeah, he looks great. He still has that same haircut though.
Yeah,
He
I'm
has
happy
not
for
let go
him.
of that haircut.
He should never give that up. That's his thing.
No.
You know how like
Yeah.
in the the 20s, I guess, like early 2000s. There's like a bunch of like dudes who made their logos just them and their beard. I was wondering like, what if you shave that off? What will happen to your branding? You know?
I don't know.
It's like
As
all
I
these
think my
people,
entire
their
personality
logos
to
are
my
just,
beard.
like, the beard.
That's a good point because like I mean like Hulk Hogan, he's like what in his 80s now and he has to keep up that insane mustache.
Yeah, it just
Hulk
becomes
Hulk
hard.
who? What is he doing? I don't think he exists anymore, actually.
Oh no!
He's
Oh
kind of
god!
controversial.
I was
Oh,
gonna say,
God,
I don't
he's
know.
a-
Did you guys not know
Oh,
about
brother.
that?
Oh,
I
brother.
never
Right.
heard of him until now.
Oh,
He's a
okay.
big
If you
old
don't know
guy.
about
supporter.
yeah, he's a huge wrestling guy, or was. But then after some shitty things that happened, sorry, are we allowed to
Yeah.
swear? I'm so sorry.
That's okay. Go for it.
Yeah, I don't
After
care.
some things of racism and adultery, he got basically erased from the wrestling community. Like they just don't. They are like, who are you? Who?
He's
Huh?
a terrible person.
Yeah, he's kind of he's gross.
Yeah, all that came up in his Google search result was just all of his recent
Controversies.
Trump stuff.
Oh,
course.
he's
Ripping
on
off
that
his
side too.
t-shirt.
Oh,
my God,
I know
yeah.
who you're talking about now. I remember him.
Big
Yeah.
old
Did he-
white mustache, like down to his neck.
Like the stereotypical wrestler when you think of like wrestler.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know who you're talking about now. He has long hair, correct?
Yeah, long white hair, long white mustache, like a
Sunglasses.
big old handlebar situation.
And he's sad because he's always played the good guy in wrestling. You know, like a lot of
Mhm.
like kids back then looked up to him.
Yeah.
Was he on the show American Gladiators, or was
I
that
think so, maybe?
or just the WWE?
He was in WWE for sure.
He's in WWE. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a WWE character.
Hulk Hogan.
I do believe that there's going to be some wrestling happening in like a week or two. I'm very excited about it.
How much time we got?
Ooh.
Yes.
You are down to 5 minutes.
Oh my god.
5 minutes? Oh boy, let's go.
Oh my god. Down to the wire.
Yeah, I got this.
Got this, guys.
I wish I had
We
more time to
believe
brainstorm.
you.
So this looks
I-
very generic. Unfortunately.
As y'all can tell, I got back from my meeting. I'm so sorry. I was like zoned out for a little bit. I've been drawing the entire time.
You're good. You're good. Totally understandable. And speaking of wrestling, mentioning it, I've noticed there are a couple of streaming platforms that are doing more live streaming. Like
Mhm.
Netflix, they're doing more live streaming platforms on WWE. And then I remember a couple of years ago, there was one WWE match that ended up taking place in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia, which was really cool.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, actually, they were recently in Saudi Arabia, I think. Who was there? I think it was it Rhea?
Was it-
Ripley?
Was it John
Okay.
Cena?
John
No, John Cena. I haven't seen actually wrestle in a bit personally, but that time might have been John Cena. But I think this or last year they were in Saudi Arabia in like November-ish time.
Oh.
So you guys didn't
Oh.
expect wrestling talk in our fashion show, huh?
I'm sorry. I just
Good,
really
I-
like wrestling.
Huh, chat?
I
You thought we were
don't
just gonna
like keep
talk
up with it
about
anymore.
Fringes or whatever.
Yeah, I don't keep up with WWE anymore, but like 80s, 90s, early 2000s WWE was a
Yeah.
huge thing in our household. I was really, really into
Aw.
it.
I never got into it until like freaking Super Eye Patch Wolf started talking about. You know Super Eye Patch Wolf? He's like the
I
anime
think
YouTuber
so.
guy. He's like.
I never heard of him before
Oh,
until
never.
I'm
now.
bad at keeping up with. I don't watch it.
He did
hate
like
to admit it, 'cause I'm a
documentaries about like
VTuber.
Japanese pro wrestling, and it's so interesting.
Japanese pro wrestling is wild.
Because he's like, nobody cares if it's fake. It's just like it's the story. It's like anime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have I do love if any of you guys watch Dropouts, one of their shows that they do, I forget what it's called, but they all like bring presentations, like slideshows, and like do them. And one of the slideshows they did was Drag Race and WWE are the exact same thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
And she
drama.
made so many points. It's the costuming, it's the characters, it's the alter egos, it's the bad guys versus the good guys. Like there's the same terminology in both.
And it's like VTubing, you know, if you think about it.
If it's like what?
It's like VTubing.
Is it?
Wrestling?
Oh, yeah, I guess it kind of is. Yeah, yeah.
Like we put on our personas, you know, we have like our own like lore and stories.
I guess we also have our heels and our heroes.
Smarty Pants. That's what it's called. The show
Heels
on
and
Dropout's
faces.
called Smarty Pants. It's so good. Thank you, Safish.
Okay.
All right, down to our last minute.
Do we just hand them in, or how do we? How are we doing
You post it on the Canva. So you see, there's a designated section for you in the Canva for round 1. You just plop it down over there.
Okay.
I hit all of
I
them.
think on Canva, what you'll have to do is on the left hand, like the sidebar, it'll have an icon that says uploads. You'll want to upload your file to that first, and then from the uploads tab, you'll drag it into the slideshow.
Oh, okay, cool.
So my color choices are really wrong, like bad.
Oh my god, I forgot to draw the back.
Oh no. Dude, 30 minutes is not a lot of time, guys.
I don't think, I mean, unless it's like super important to the design, I don't think it's necessary to do the back.
Please
It's
go
only
easy
doing
on
30
me.
minutes.
Onegaishimasu.
I'm
Onegaishimasu.
just about... Oh my god, this person is butt naked on the floor.
All right, that is time.
Okay, all right, okay. Let me save this. Save. Taking every second I could get, guys. JPEG. Desert tech where?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I can't wait to see what you guys got cooking. Let me back off here. Let me just post my thing.
Waiting for my stuff to load, sorry.
How do you do it again?
On the left-hand side, there should be a toolbar, and one of them says uploads. So you'll upload it over there, and then from that, it'll like have all your uploads in one place, and you can drag them over.
Okay,
Did that work?
Thank you for that.
And then we. Oh wait. Oh wait. Come back.
I'm a prep mine, so that
my thing is undercooked, I think. Where is it? Hold, wait, hold on. I got it. Did I save it in the wrong place? Save as Desert Techwear.
Okay, there we go.
Just a minute.
Huzzah!
Yeah, my canvas taking a little bit to load.
Giving me my like concept art vibes back. This is great.
I'm glad you guys are having fun.
Are you?
Having so much fun.
I'm having so much fun.
This is such a cool idea. Thank you again for like putting this together and hosting this and coming up with
No
this.
worries. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, big shout out to Rocky, dude. Rocky's a mastermind at wrangling sheep together.
Yeah, Rocky, thank you so much for hosting this. This is awesome.
Wait,
send backward. Send backward.
Is okay, are you streaming the stuff Osmo?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it should
let
be
me
up on
just-
my. I'm just waiting for everyone to turn theirs in. I'm waiting on.
So we have Rockies.
You might still be waiting on Newmoniks right now. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Take your time.
You're good.
Monica, that's
Okay,
who we're
I'm
waiting
back.
on.
Let me just go back to the other scene. Presentation scene. And we're back here. We're done drawing.
Okay, done drawing.
We're done drawing. Drawing is so much
Woohoo!
fun. Imagine not drawing. And just
feel like
typing
drawing-
a prompt and like, whoa, there it is.
True. Yeah, I feel like drawing is this form of therapy. It's become this form of therapy. I mean, it's always been a form of therapy, but
That's nice.
it's always therapeutic and chill when you draw something. It doesn't even matter what type of drawing. It could be a gesture drawing where you're just consistently making it as if it's constantly moving, so dynamics, contour drawing, or even just continuous line drawing where you don't stop the line that you're using to draw.
Yeah.
So it's really cool.
It's really relaxing.
I wish I could draw. I'm a writer. I can't draw.
I can't write, so.
There you go.
You can work
That's what I
together,
usually hear.
you know?
People, yeah, that's usually what I hear is like people that are artists like cannot write to save their lives, and then my creative writing friends are like, I could not draw a stick figure.
I think that's the cool part about like the writer artist relationship is like you make new bonds with like people, you know, like, oh, you can draw, you can write, you can make something beautiful together. But I feel like these days it's kind of lost, you know, like with the advent of AI. You know, we go off on a tangent. But if you're an artist, like, I don't need to make a relationship with a writer. I just like, hey, robot, write something for me, and I can do everything myself. I feel that that's kind of lost, you know.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
I would agree on that. And especially the other thing too, with generative AI especially, that is kind of, it's really important to remember is a lot of the data that's generated comes from past work of other people, whether they're still around or not. And especially with generative AI, which has become a huge thing after the controversy on Lensa, that made a huge it was a huge, what am I trying to say? It was a huge headline. And so that's something to remember. Like, you can use it as a reference, but don't, and that's something like, obviously everyone, and including myself, like looking into it after learning more about what generative AI is, it's so important, especially now with in general with copyright. So like, you can reference it, and you give credit, but
Did everyone turn it in?
Sorry, I'm the only one that's being held up because this internet is like,
okay, no
Oh
worries.
no.
so slow.
Okay, so since I'm like the
All good.
first one in the slides, we could move over and talk about
Yeah.
okay, so round one, desert techwear. Okay, guys. So let me explain. Round one. If you look at this slide, my slide. So when I thought of desert techwear, you know, I'm a big fan of techwear. But the desert part, like I was just like kind of thinking like Star Wars, you know, like when they're in like the desert area, Tatooine or whatever. Kind of like that kind of style. I was kind of thinking more like practical, kind of, but at the same time, like cool. You know, I want it to be like covered so like the sun doesn't like roast your shoulders or whatever. I added some like water tanks, I guess you could call these. Like you could, like what I understand with techwear is it looks stylish, but it's also a lot of practicality. You know, a lot of pockets, a lot of like, oh, this thing can be turned inside out and you could make it a different thing. You know, like a lot of practicality to it. So I was kind of going through that direction. I guess the tattered stuff is just like camouflage, I guess. And when you're in the desert, like the added texture to it, you know, where you're in the sand, I guess. It's very, now that I look at it, it's like, it's quite like militaristic, which, well, it was kind of like the direction I was going for. But I feel like techwear is kind of like that in general. So yeah, this is.
Dude, I love the water tanks, Rocky.
Yeah.
Like, that shit looks so cool.
Yeah.
My chat said the same thing. They said they love the breathing apparatus. That's really neat. I love that you went practical with it.
Yeah, thank you.
and like functionality. That's really cool.
I liked how you were able to do the cape in the back. That is really cool. Just adding the aged feature. I was thinking the same thing too. Like when you mentioned when you were talking about Star Wars, it reminds me. So if it's a character in Star Wars, and they're from, let's say, Tatooine, like from I forgot the name of the group of people in Tatooine where they they take Anakin's mom or something.
Yeah.
What are they called?
I don't know, but I
don't
don't
know
know what you're
either.
talking about.
They make that sound.
I'm being outed as a not knowing much about Star Wars.
Yeah, I don't know too much either. I was
Tusken
just going
Raiders.
for the
My
vibe.
chat says Tusken Raiders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly what they are.
I'm just going for that vibe. I didn't really look at the specifics.
I like it.
I'll stab in my head.
Yeah.
It's
Basically,
Dune a little bit.
yeah, Dune, like if a Tusken Raider lived in a city,
Yeah.
and that's what it reminds me of. But they're more like they are in the shadows. They work in the shadows. That's what I think about with this.
Thank you, guys.
I like the color use actually, because I like how you brought the green in even on the shoes.
Oh yeah.
I would not have thought
Oh,
to do that.
yeah.
That's really
I-
nice.
Yeah, once you mentioned that, yeah, I like that too. That and it also matches with the water tech as well. So
Yeah.
It
that was a great touch.
It kind of gave it like that chem-tech feeling, you know, a little bit, but it wasn't kind of like the direction I wanted to go. I was kind of like pressed for time, so it kind of looked like he was like drinking chemicals, but it wasn't really like my intention. But
It's a slurm.
yeah, but I like how it like looks good at least.
Yeah, it looks great. When seeing this drawing, it looks a lot like concept art, which is really cool. And
yeah.
like if it's a character, even from art. Has anyone watched Arcane yet?
Yeah.
We
were just talking about
the newest season. No spoilers on the newest season.
Uh-huh. I watched Arcane.
No.
Yep.
You watched
Amazing.
No, we were talking about earlier how I avoided it because like I don't want to be dragged into the League of Legends rabbit hole again.
Drag him.
Yeah, no, but I can kind of tell what you're saying. Like it's very like Hextech looking, like in League of Legends.
Yeah, like shimmer, hex tech looking type deal. And also in the main League of Legends series too, there's this character where he's like he has like mechanical spider legs, but that's what that reminds me of too. I forgot the name of the character
Like
or the champion.
Crab man. The
Yeah.
shotgun crab leg man. What's his name?
I
don't
don't
know.
know if that was his name, but yeah, that's what it makes me think of. But it's cool with that.
Urgot?
I think so.
Urgot. Yes. I
Shout out
played
to
against
chat.
him a
They
lot.
got all the answers.
Urgot.
Hell yeah, let's go.
But yeah, it looks a lot like concept art, which is really cool, and so I love it. I love what you did here.
Thank you.
Mhm.
All right.
Now, do we want to, before we like, I don't know how you're feeling, Vita, but do you want to like look at all three of them before we like finalize the our judging numbers? Just
Yes.
to get a scope. Okay, cool.
So
Are we
the
ready to
next
move on to
one.
the next one?
Next one.
Yes.
Is Monica's outfit.
Finally uploaded. After
Wow.
the
Go.
last, I don't know how long. Thanks for that. Yeah.
I love this outfit. The cape
So,
is my favorite, just so you know.
Oh yeah.
honestly, like I'm a big cape person too, so that's why when I saw Rockies, I was like, "Oh shoot, we on the same wavelength, bro." So, I had the same idea as far as designing techwear. Is that it's, from what I understand, it's a little bit more practical and a little bit more militaristic too. So that's kind of like where I leaned in more towards. You know, I was like pulling stuff from what I already know, from like boots to like hat and just I think overall like the vibe as far as the silhouette goes, as to what like a military outfit would look like, including like the belt buckles or like the belt straps and stuff. So that's really where like a lot of my experience came from. And then I just wanted a cape because capes are cool and they like add a little bit more form to the shoulders. And I don't know. I also wanted to include like either earmuffs that could also double up as like sound or headphones, just because usually like in desert situations, especially when you go out in that kind of environment, you're usually like doing long range shooting, so you kind of want like ear protection and stuff like that. So that's what, like where I was kind of going, but you know, it could be as impractical as it really is.
I think
One, you could go, Osmo.
I was bringing up something. Someone in the chat said the cape is actually really practical. You can use it as protection to cover from the sun during the day, and then warm yourself at night in the cold.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which is a great point. So it is very functional.
It's honestly, I think, the most wearable we've seen so far.
Mm-hmm.
True.
I love the silhouette, especially from the cape. I love like the draping and the movement of the cape.
I like that with the cape you've added a color theme as well. So the cape is orange and then the earmuffs are yellow and then the shoes are also like a yellow, brown, orange, and same thing for the arm cuffs while the rest is gray. And so that's a really good color scheme for like the mood of it. I love that. I love that a lot.
Yeah, it was like kind of like more of the like military uniforms that I kind of see a lot of, or at least when I was researching.
Inspiration from the like if we're only judging the designs, but like if you were to imagine this actually like created and made, I like the idea of a lot of different like textures.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of different stuff going on that creates a lot of different, like with the like the belts and the harnesses and the cape. I like the like range of variety and all of the textures and everything on this. I think my favorite is the silhouette though. I really
Yeah,
love the
silhouette's nice.
Mm-hmm. It's great.
Good job, good job. Do we want to move on to the next one?
Next one?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright.
Round one. Kairi, oh wow, this is nice.
Ooh.
Kairi's.
Let's go! I was like peeking at Kairi's earlier.
I was like, oh no, a hood! I also did a hood and a cape thing. Fuck!
This is 30 minutes? Dang!
This is amazing. Looking at it, of course, looking at it from a design perspective, this is also like Rocky's as well. It's concept. It looks like concept art, or like in the middle when there's about to be an animation, or even for a tech pack too.
Mm-hmm.
So, for anyone that doesn't know what a tech pack is, for anyone in the fashion industry, so Osmo, you can add as well. So a tech pack is basically it's like a blueprint for how an outfit or a piece of clothing is made, and it's sent to the manufacturers. And it contains it's basically like a blueprint / directions list for manufacturers to see what in order to mass produce the outfit or make. And so with the type of background it is, sometimes it has a gray background or a white background. It kind of depends. It can vary from the tech pack, but that's something I noticed with a few tech packs. And so with this kind of outfit, I would definitely see this kind of outfit on a tech pack, or even just concept art for, let's say, a live action movie, an upcoming sci-fi tech where, like a desert tech movie, like Star Wars or Dune. Like if you combine both, that's what I think about, which is really cool. So
I really like, yeah. First of all, just from an art standpoint, the rendering in 30 minutes is crazy. My chat
Yeah,
is
it's really
popping
cool.
off.
Wow.
But yeah, I love. First thing that stood out to me is the asymmetry. Even in the hood, you've got some really cool asymmetry going on here, which I really appreciate. I really like that. I'm a big sucker for any kind of like harness, buckles, belts. I love lots and lots of layers and texture, so that's really cool that that's on there. Also, not that it has anything to do with the fashion. Did you put like a landscape in the goggles? That's so crazy. How
I
did
just
you have
noticed
time
that.
for that?
Holy heck.
Oh my gosh!
It was literally the first thing I did. I'm like,
Awesome.
I'm going to
Wow.
draw goggles, and then to make it look, because like when you look at like aviation goggles or anything like that, they really are so reflective. So I was like, I need to do an environment. Sorry, I just got jump scared. Thank you, Connet. The Connet. Thank you for following. Welcome to the Maritime Crew. That scared the shit out of me. Okay.
Oh, that person. That's my friend.
Aw, thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of like when rendering metal and any reflective surfaces, like you have you're basically just recreating the environment around them on them. So, thank you. Oh my God, there's so many people. Hello. But yeah, I did that.
I like the the jumpers like folded down. It's like
Yeah.
the first time seeing this, and it blows my mind.
I like it. I also like the like insignia or like the logo on the back. I think
Yeah.
that really
That-
feeds into the like looking like character like movie concept
Yeah.
art. Very
Thank you.
nice little detail.
Yeah, at first I was like, oh, should I do, because I would have done like an embroidery thing, because like I was thinking very like desert punk.
Yeah.
But then I was like, no, I gotta go stick with this techwear. Techwear normally has like very like, I don't know, like shape, language, patterns.
Stuff.
Yeah, geometric stuff. So, I was like, okay, I can't do like an Oni thing. I think it needs to be like a geometric shape. Thank you. But yeah, basically I was like, whenever I like design outfits, I'm like, what would I like to wear?
Yeah.
What would I feel comfortable in? And I'm like, overalls. But what if convertible overalls where I don't have to wear the overall part?
Convertible.
It was like
I love that.
Elasticize at the waist, fabric, like a jump or like joggers elasticize, and then you can just flip up and down if you wanted to. And then like steel toe boots, because
I
you
like
never
that.
know that can rock.
I like that all three of you went for like considered like. 'Cause I didn't even consider this or think that you guys were gonna do this, but like considered like functionality and practicality, especially with this theme specifically. I love that everyone like put that into design, into the design, with like the breathing apparatuses and like the different like protection from weather and stuff like that. Very cool.
Agreed.
Creative.
Thank you.
And then, how do we want to?
So,
Do you want to for the judging? Do we want to put it in the Discord like in text,
in text?
and then and then we can like talk about it after? But like I'm probably gonna need a minute to like think it over and like either write it or type it out while I score everyone, because I wanted to look at all of them before I scored them.
Okay. You guys can
And
talk
then
that
we-
over, the judges. I'm not really sure how you guys want to do it.
That's the one thing we didn't talk about too much, is how we were gonna actually like implement the judging like live on. We've talked about the criteria, but I didn't think that far.
No worries.
Well, would the judges want to go into their own private call and discuss like that, and then that's like a mystery to us?
Yeah, mystery. Yeah. Keep it mystery.
Yeah, the way that we could do that, if you want to, if you want in the Discord, if you want to mute us, that way we can still hear each other in chat, and then what we can do is just like once we're ready, we can tell you down in the text thingy.
Okay, on the text thing.
Okay.
Okay. So
The chat, like the text chat within the yeah.
So we
Yeah.
mute you.
We will mute you now. You guys discuss.
Okay, well, how do we
Alright.
know when we stop muting you?
They're probably
we'll
gonna
let you
message
know.
us in
We'll send a
the
message.
chat below.
Okay.
Yeah.
So does it mute only us from them? I've never done that before.
Or not.
I just turned them down.
I'm more of an artist kind of person.
Can you imagine? Like I muted them just now. They're like, I can't hear you. Can you hear me? It's a whole game of phone tag.
So what do we do?
Oh,
when we're
man.
discussing. We just like yap.
Yeah, we
Just
dude.
yap.
I'm so sorry. I was in a meeting for like literally half the beginning, and I feel so bad. But I'm here now. I'm present. Brain is no longer divided by work.
Man, you guys did this in 30 minutes? That's crazy.
Yours is really good too, Rocky. Though.
Yeah.
I really like the I love the pipes and stuff. I would have never thought about that, to be honest.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about the whole like no water.
I was kind of
And then
panicking.
plus the texture too. Like those are things that I don't really think about. Like as far as like showing the rags and stuff.
Yeah. I was like kind of like I wasn't even using references. I was like, oh, okay, 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
It's like life drawing all over again, buddy. Remember that?
It's like the good old days.
Wait, are you guys school pals?
We
Yeah.
used to be the same.
That's
Used to
great.
be in the same school for a few years. I think you graduated like a little bit earlier than I did, though. You're like a year ahead of me.
I think so. Yeah.
Or did we graduate at the same time? I can't remember.
It's been so long.
It's been so long.
College days have been such a blur. All I remember was like slacking off. To be honest.
Slacking. Do you remember falling asleep on the couch? Oh, it's Kairi. So this is like
Sleep in every
so in our-
class.
in our school. We had like a lounge room for our like
Voices
majors.
are echoing? Now you tell me how. Wait, why are voices echoing?
Oh.
Sorry. Guys. Let me just make sure to.
Yeah. But basically we had this lounge, and like every so often if you walked into this lounge to see the students, you'd always find like the art students passed out on like one of the 3 couches.
Yeah,
That's
I remember
amazing.
that lounge. I remember that.
And like we had this one class, it was called printmaking, and we had to do like an old style of like printmaking where you gotta do like 4 rolls of CMYK and then manually like burn the what's it called? Burn like a metal sheet plate and then roll it onto like ink, which is wild. Okay, so
That's really
but
cool.
I gotta.
it took so much time, and you kind of like fell asleep. Oh, were you able to figure out your audio stuff?
Yeah. Why is it echoing? They said.
It might be like double audio on something.
I was gonna say,
Because I was like listening to your stream earlier too, and I heard it.
It was an echo. Is it just a Discord?
little
or is
bit.
it also my voice? Do you know
I think it might just be Discord.
the Discord? Do they have like double
Yeah.
Do
Discord?
you have Discord twice? Like, do you have desktop audio and then Discord?
Oh,
That might be it.
okay, that might be it. Let me just look at desktop audio.
Because we can't do both.
In my dreams, I can. Mama said I could.
Mama said good.
Mama said. Audio output capture. Is this it? Okay, is it still echoing? Hello? Application
I
audio.
can test on my thing,
Hello?
unless your chat's got it.
Hello, chat? Is it still echoey? Hello? Chat? Testing. They tell us like after round 1 ended. Nope, it's good now. Okay. I wish I knew this before we start.
Nice. Oh, you're good. It's
We're good.
okay. It's okay.
We're
Bod's still
good now.
safe. Bod's
We're
still
good.
safe.
Nice. We're
Wait.
cooking.
Rocky, did I ever tell you about the time I almost burned down the building
Oh,
in the
you did?
microwave?
Oh no.
Yeah. I mean, so my friend gave me the bright idea because we were using colored pencils to
Uh-huh.
like color our projects
Uh-huh.
to do like straight lines, and we had to
Uh-huh.
sharpen it. I have a heavy hand, so I kept breaking my colored pencil. So someone gave me the bright idea of hey, Monica, why don't you just microwave the wax on the inside
Oh no!
and it'll melt it?
It's
And I was like,
burnable,
oh,
right?
okay, I'll try it.
Oh no!
Oh no.
So
Wait, it has, like,
I opened. Huh?
It has
Yeah.
like rock stuff in it, like the it explodes when you put it in, like kind of like aluminum
No.
foil, like minerals
yeah.
or something.
That is exactly what happened. Yes. So
no.
I shoved it into the microwave
Oh.
and then it ignited because the foil on the outside
Yeah,
that labeled the color
Oh.
of the pencil like just burst into flames.
Oh my god.
Science, Monica.
And then I realized at that moment why you don't microwave metals.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey,
It was amazing.
man, the good old days.
The good old
The
days.
good
This
old
is
days,
when
man. College days.
Dum
I remember
dums.
that lounge, like the art kids just put like artworks on the walls and stuff. You know, like they put like their posters and stuff, like stickers.
yeah, some people did that to give it away too.
Yeah, really cool. And whenever I go to that lounge, it always smells like enchiladas for some reason.
Oh my god.
Enchiladas.
And people just sleeping in the sofas and stuff. Oh man, takes me back. Takes me back.
What were the icebreakers you guys doing earlier? I heard it like
Like what's the
in
craziest
passing,
thing you
but-
ever wore?
oh,
Yeah, I said like fedora, I guess.
I remember that. I've seen it.
Oh, for real.
I think I've seen
Yeah.
it. I'm pretty sure.
It's a time period. It was the times, guys.
I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen it, chat. Don't worry. I don't got pictures, but I've
And
seen it.
And the cool part is, like, in my friend group, it wasn't just me with the fedora. You know how in every friend group there's just one fedora guy? Like, our friend group have 2 fedora guys.
It was like a gaggle of
It's like-
fedora wearing
Now, you
men.
can't be wearing that. I'm wearing that.
Oh my god.
That's my whole identity!
Have you ever seen that, Kairi? Like a group of people just wearing fedoras like that?
Oh, no.
I mean, yes, but it's been since like
It's the
high
1940s
school, I
gangsters.
High school? Dang.
I feel like it was like a thing where everyone, it wasn't fedoras, it was trilbies at the time.
Trilbies. What are
What's a
Trilbies.
trilbies?
Trilbies are what people wore that they called fedoras. Were not fedoras. Fedoras have like a really wide brim, while trilbies
Oh!
have like a shorter brim.
Dude, I've been wearing
um,
trilbies the whole time.
I got really into hat making, and in high school I really liked.
Oh,
the
really?
idea of
That's
hats.
cool.
I don't know. I don't even wear hats because it doesn't work with my hair. But like, because of curly hair. But like,
Oh.
goodness, yeah, not. Trilbies are cool. I think all hats should be just admired, but there are some things that get ruined.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I feel like hats, like when you wear a hat, it comes with a message, you know?
With a message.
like you can't just wear a hat without like it saying things for you. Like for example, you wear like a cowboy hat, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Oh man.
Right? Okay, maybe they're conservative, maybe Trump supporter.
Bro, not gonna lie, living out here down in the south, I almost bought it. I almost bought one in Boots.
In boots.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh look.
So
My
like,
I was about to lean in.
yeah.
What are you gonna say, Kairi?
I don't live in an area where cowboy hats are prominent. I live in an area where there's snow, and my sister had like a regular in her area who was this like cool old black man who wore like cowboy hat with dreads and like cowboy boots, and he
That's
looked
cool.
cool as hell. Obviously she'd not say hi, but I wanted to see this mysterious cowboy hat dread man at one point, but I never did.
Sounds like a
Amazing.
character. Like the coolest
also a
anime
wizard.
character.
The confidence. Some people's fashion confidence are so amazing. I have worn the same exact thing for my entire life, so
Which is
I don't feel like anything changes. that much.
What's your go-to outfit, Monica?
What you currently see is what I will always wear, my friend.
What is it?
Jacket, shorts, long socks, and boots.
Yeah.
That's all you'll see me wear.
I just
And a
wear.
ponytail.
I usually wear just like a plain Uniqlo shirt, blue Uniqlo pants, some Family Mart socks, and some old sneakers.
You had to add the Family Mart.
The Family Mart socks,
Family
dude,
Mart.
they're so comfy.
Can't you buy like a whole outfit from Family Mart?
Yeah, dude. The fun fact about
Seriously?
Family Mart,
Yeah.
like the creator of Family Mart, they wanted to make a convenience store that is for fashionable convenience store. So they have all
Beautiful.
sorts of. They have T-shirts in Family Mart. They got like, but the best ones are the socks. I swear to God, guys. If you ever go to Japan and you saw Family Mart, don't just go for Family Cheeky. You gotta buy the socks, okay?
Gotta buy this.
They're like really good quality and they're very comfy.
Oh, that's good.
They got like the sweat contained technology or whatever.
Sweat
I
contained.
don't know, yeah.
Sweat contained.
Yeah, I just made that up.
They got the sweat
The
technology.
sweat technology, dude. Man, they went real easy on my design. They're like, oh, I like it, but I expected like, what are you?
No.
I'm a stupid sandwich.
No, it was-
Oh my god.
You wanted them to go Gordon Ramsay
Yeah,
on you?
I kind of wanted them to do that for the entertainment value. You know?
Oh my.
You're like,
Who would
what
you?"
is this? You call this techwear?
Oh my god.
Alright, I think they're ready. Wait, what?
Oh,
Amazing.
oh, wait, are they?
Results are in. Yay.
Oh, okay, okay. So we unmute.
Okay, let's unmute. Let me just unmute them
Unmute.
real quick. Unmute.
Beep bop boop boop.
Unmute.
Beep bop.
Okay. So let's announce it live.
Yeah.
Oh.
Woohoo!
Woo! Whoa! I forgot that I did not have you at 100.
All right. So, Rocky,
Yes.
your scores. So Osmo and we decided to score based on 3 categories, which includes originality, creativity, and technique. So from the scores, each of us individually scoring from 1 to 5 individually, and then adding our scores, the total maximum amount for each category would be 10 points.
Mm-hmm.
So Rocky, your score for originality is 10,
Mm-hmm.
creativity 8, and technique 7.
Mm-hmm.
So that's your score. Totaling it for round 1, you get 25 points.
25 points. You guys mind writing it down on the round 1 thing?
I
Like
got
like
you.
a
I
little
got
text.
you. I'm typing it up as we go.
Thank you. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Just to
And
keep
then-
track.
So that's your score, Rocky.
Mm-hmm.
Monica, your score for originality is 10 points. And then you have 8 points for both creativity and technique. So as a result, your total score for round 1 is 26 points.
Nice.
Thank you.
Of course. And then finally, excuse me.
I'm a maid. Oh no.
How do you pronounce your name again? Just so
Kairi.
I don't. Kairi?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Yeah, I try to be careful when I say people's names because I know that there are some people who get their names butchered a lot, and I've had that in my experience where my name has gotten butchered so much. Everyone's so used to calling me Victoria, but it's actually the Italian translation of that. So I'm just like, it's all good. Yeah. It's Italian for Victoria.
I spelled
But-
Monica's name wrong.
Oh
Oh no! I'll fix it. I'll
Okay,
fix it, I
bro,
swear.
don't worry.
It's all good.
Can always edit later, no problem.
I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it.
So yeah,
Doing
Kairi, your score for originality, 9 points, and then both creativity and technique, 10 points. So your score, total score for round 1 is 29 points, which means you
29.
win the first round.
Round
Thank
1
you.
goes to Kairi.
Let's go,
Yay!
Kairi.
Yeah.
Nice job. Congrats, dude.
You called it so
Nice.
The
good.
reflection was crazy.
Nice, good stuff.
Yeah, you all
Everyone
did
did
so
so
good.
good.
I'm so impressed with this. This is so cool and fun. Sorry.
Thank you.
Anyway.
Such good work.
Good job,
All
Kairi.
right.
Round
you.
2. Good job, everybody.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, round 2,
Alright,
guys.
Are we ready for round 2?
Oh my god, I'm
round
so
2.
excited. I'm gonna redeem myself.
Alright. And
Goth Y2K.
Goth Y2K.
Goth
Uh-oh.
Y2K. Yes.
What does this mean? What does this mean?
Y2K.
Oh gosh, we don't know Y2K. That's okay. We can have a quick little learning lesson.
Okay,
So the
let's learn.
Y2K is kind of like early 2000s. The term
Oh.
didn't really come around until like kind of recently, but it's very like early 2000s girl group. The Von Dutch, the low rise jeans. If you guys need to take a couple minutes to like Google Y2K and get some inspiration before we start the
Y2K.
timer, I'm totally
Okay.
okay with that. But yeah, it's very early 2000s girl group. Hip chains, low rise jeans with like the bedazzled thongs hanging out.
Oh,
very
bedazzled thongs,
Spice
let's
Girls.
Bedazzled
go.
thongs.
Yeah,
So,
very
I-
Spice
that- I'm-
Girls, very Destiny's Child.
Let's bring it back.
Yeah, it's a very and so the reason I thought these would be fun together is because Y2K is like usually kind of like more on the hyper feminine side. It's kind of more of a I don't know of a lot of examples of Y2K like male fashion. It was kind of like I said, it's giving girl group. And so I thought it'd be fun to do something that's very like hyper feminine, and like cutesy, mixed with, you know, goth elements, goth colors. I thought it'd be kind of a fun, unique combo.
Okay. I think I understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
It
Kind of throwing it back to our
Low-rise
Jinko
is
jeans
getting
discussion
me.
earlier.
reminds me of like Gaia Online.
Oh yes, that. All
It's
of
like
that.
Gaia Online fashion. Oh, okay. I get it.
And then, if you guys are ready, we can officially start the timer. If you guys, I'm totally okay if you guys need a couple minutes to like look it up a little bit. I had a feeling that there might need to be a little bit of googling happening.
Okay.
When you guys are ready.
Start the timer. We're good.
I'm ready. Let's go, dude.
Yeah.
It's full
All
set.
right, you guys are
My
ready.
God.
I'm
We are
ready.
starting the timer now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, chat.
Uh-oh. What do you mean, oh? Don't you mean, oh, yes.
Let me just put up some examples for you. To see what they're talking about. Here.
Girlies, I literally don't know. What
Has anyone heard of the When We Were Young music festival?
Yes.
Oh.
I
So-
very much have.
Yes, that music festival. Think of all the bands that we grew up listening to, alternative rock, pop, etc., like Avril Lavigne and Boys Like Girls, etc. All those bands. Think of the styles those bands used to dress up as during their time when they became very popular, or when they were at their peak in especially early Y2K.
So that's one hint, one thing you could look at when thinking about your design.
I think another great example that a lot of people can like look to for pop culture just because it's so mainstream. Mean Girls.
Ah.
The fashion of Mean
Yes.
Girls was very, very Y2K. Regina George is a Y2K queen.
It's kind of like Disney Channel vibes.
Disney Channel
Low-key
vibes, so
Disney Channel
true.
vibes. Paris Hilton is another great example of like a queen of this kind of fashion back in the day. She was a little Von Dutch, Juicy Couture girly.
Nicole Richie too.
I'm learning
Oh yes,
a lot.
Nicole Richie.
I'm learning
Yeah,
a
no-
lot.
That reality show that they had. I think they recently did a partnership because I've seen they had a commercial partnership with Sonic, and so I don't know if they're promoting like a comeback to their old reality TV show that they used to do together, but that was kind of interesting.
Okay. I don't like reality TV these days, but I loved reality TV in the 2000s.
Back then, yeah,
Oh yeah, it was.
like
Oh
Survivor
my gosh,
and
what am I-
stuff.
Oh,
no,
yes.
I'm talking like extra trashy, like Tila Tequila,
Oh,
that
yeah.
kind of.
Oh
Are
yeah.
we
kinda
styling
stuff,
hair as
yeah.
well?
Jersey
You
Shore.
can style hair if you want.
Okay.
Oh yes, hair is a big part of Y2K fashion. Barrettes,
Yeah.
crimped
Like-
hair.
The e-girl hairstyle where it's like bleached and then dyed to another color in the front. That's another thing that was popular at the time too. Still is. Still popular. What
Oh,
else? Under coloring like of hair, so like red or green, etc. So
I feel like Y2K is making a big comeback. I see a lot of like Gen Z girls like pulling
I see it, yeah.
inspiration from Y2K.
I don't know if I'm
Agreed.
cooking or if I'm burning the house down. Oh my god.
I believe in you, Rocky. You got this.
You got this.
Oh shoot.
God, this is bringing back so many memories.
I know.
Nostalgia.
Nostalgia.
another example you could think of is some people like him, some people don't. I'm only mentioning him as an example though. So Machine Gun Kelly, he's really popular obviously nowadays, but I noticed his style is similar to the goth Y2K, which is
Mhm.
it shows how he like Y2K, goth Y2K is kind of making a comeback because you're seeing some of these musicians and artists like Machine Gun Kelly. And also I can argue Avril Lavigne too. They're trying to get that style back.
Have you guys played
Mhm.
Persona 3?
No.
I have.
So
But Persona
like,
5
the
is
girl
really
from
good.
Persona 3, the one with the arrows, she dresses
Oh,
in this
Yukari?
Yeah, Yukari. She like one of her outfits look like this. It's like
What's her name?
Oh yeah, it's her modern outfit for sure.
yeah, what's it called? She got like the flared bottoms and she got like the tube top kind of deal.
Which character was it? Yukari, you said?
Yukari
yeah.
Takuba.
Oh yeah, okay. And yeah, I just was looking at MGK's some of his like more kind of an ick as him as a person, but yeah, his fashion these days is really really cool. Some of his red carpet looks he's done over the last few years have been insane, very 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 cool, and it kind of does get. I never thought about it, but it is very like Y2K goth kind of.
Have you guys designed stuff for runways or like runway shows?
I never designed. I only did modeling.
Have you done modeling in a runway?
Yeah,
I have
That's really
yeah,
cool.
used to walk runways. Yeah,
That's really cool.
it's a lot of fun.
in the future, I do want to do a runway show, but kind of like a presentation runway show,
Mhm.
just because looking at
How is it like, for us who've never like really experienced that kind I only see it like in Zoolander.
Fast.
It's
yeah,
fast.
it's really fast. Like
It's
they'll
fast.
prepare a bunch. Yeah, they'll prepare a bunch for it. Like, and it will like a lot of money, a lot of time just to prepare for a 6 to 10 minute show or even a 5-minute show, which is pretty big. But also there is a lot that's wasted sometimes, which is
Really?
one problem
there's one problem. That's one problem with fashion shows. Like, thankfully, there are some shows that are doing a lot better. Like, I know Stella McCartney started doing more fashion presentations, which is cool because it's supposed to be more sustainable in the sense. But yeah, it kind of depends on the fashion show, really. So, what do you think, Osmo?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it really depends. Because I'm not. Like, for me, for example, I've never did any like luxury brands or really like high end brands or any big names like that. It was a lot of like indie and like smaller shows and stuff. So I never got to be involved in like nothing like designer luxury that you guys would have ever heard of. Oh shit, my phone's ringing. But like, yeah, I had a brain fart because my phone call. Sorry. That's not who I was looking for. I'm also trying to like Google stuff that we're talking about as we go, so that chat can have pictures and be visually interested while we wait. But yeah, like when I did shows, it was I don't know, because like when I modeled for shows, I was just kind of there and I did what I was told. Actually, like running and collaborating the shows, that was really where I think I had more experience. Actually, you know what? So my partner is calling me twice in a row. If you give me just a second, he isn't supposed to use his phone at work, so it might be an emergency. So give me just a second.
Okay, Gamba. Oh my gosh. Gambare. Oh man.
I'm cooking, guys.
Yeah.
This is not my.
I feel like
my
I
realm,
might
but
understand
it is what it
the
is.
Y2K more than the Gothic part. Like, I feel like the Gothic part might be the harder part of this whole thing.
Another example that's from Y2K, like kind of, I would kind of argue Goth Y2K is, if you look at Gossip Girl, for anyone that watched the show, there's this one character in that show named Jenny Humphrey, who's played by Taylor Momsen, who I learned was she played Cindy Lou Who in the How the Grinch Stole Christmas live action movie.
My God.
Yeah, it was really cool to learn about that. But with her character, Taylor Momsen's character as Jenny Humphrey, I noticed she always dressed up kind of preppy, but also it was kind of that goth Y2K emo type style. And so that's another example you could look at. If you look up Jenny Humphrey Gossip Girl, you can see some examples of that, and that could be a good reference for what your design is looking to
Does it
go
kind
for.
of does it kind of like have anything to do with like emo culture or not?
I know it's kind of, so Gossip Girl as a show, I started watching it, and a lot of my friends and of my siblings are like, that show is very millennial.
It is very millennial.
It started in 2006, but then ended in 2012. So you can see how the style and the fashion throughout each season changed or evolved within the second half of the Y2K decade, which is really cool. So you have the preppy look, and then you have the emo look, and then you have the casual looks, and so it's pretty cool. But yeah, I mentioned Jenny Humphrey though because she later on in the seasons would dress up kind of like goth Y2K, emo Y2K, but what's cool about her is how her style is a very sophisticated style, especially because her character is also supposed to be a fashion student, and so because of that, she's like a fashion student and then becomes a socialite type deal. It's a lot. Basically, the Gossip Girl is about. Has anyone watched Gossip Girl?
I haven't.
Not in a long time.
I think I had a sibling that watched it, so it was kind of like on in the house growing up, but I never watched it.
It's basically, for anyone that hasn't watched it, it was on the CW. It was how it was one of the shows that got Blake Lively popular. She was in that show. And then that guy that was in the show I think he plays a character named Dan Humphrey in it. But yeah, those are some people in that show. But basically, it's about this blogger that blogs about rich kids in New York City, and everyone that the blog talks about is obsessed with who this blogger is, and no one knows who Gossip Girl is as a blogger.
Like iCarly?
I don't know.
It's bad. It sounds actually just, like, style-wise pretty similar to... Maybe that's where they got that idea. Like, iCarly got it from Gossip Girl.
Oh, I could see iCarly being inspired by the fashion
I
from
remember
this.
iCarly did.
That was a time.
That was a time.
Also, I
Back.
am back. There is no emergency. Everything is under control.
Okay, welcome back.
Oh,
Thank you.
glad
Yay!
everything's
He forgot
good.
that I was doing a collab today, and he was like, "Oh shit, sorry," and cut off the phone.
Aw.
Oh, that's sweet.
He just
Yeah.
wanted to say hello.
Yeah, I just want to say hi and check in, which is weird because he doesn't usually do that. He can't have his phone at his job, so I
Oh.
guess he just missed me.
Oh, it's so cute.
Cute. I want to be
what
like
was
that.
How
Hell
sweet.
yeah.
That's adorable.
He's pretty adorable.
We love love.
What was I? Oh yeah, what I was answering. So I think we're talking about like what it's like being in fashion shows and like kind of the experience.
Oh, yeah.
When I was doing most of my walks, I was really young still.
Mhm.
So it kind of like it was like a whirlwind for me. It felt like I was in a dream. I felt like I was like floating on a cloud. And I don't know if this is everyone's experience because like again, I was like a teenager for most of the time I was walking in shows. So I kind of just like I don't know. I just kind of felt like I was like above the clouds kind of. It was so much fun. And then working like as a stylist for shows and like putting shows together and coordinating shows, that was kind of when it got like really chaotic because you're especially in shows where like the models are like cycling through multiple outfits.
Mhm.
The prep for that like you were talking about, there's so much prep for such a small show because you have to do like fittings, you have to do a bunch of like stuff beforehand where models like walk in it, you pick out the outfits, and then like having to like keep organized who's wearing what. Usually in the back of these shows you'll have like a big poster board of what everyone's wearing. All of the items are like serial numbered, all listed and inventoried for who's wearing what. Partially that's just for like making sure everything gets back
Mhm.
to the team and everything, but it's felt a little bit like wrangling chickens
Oh, dang.
because you want them like locked in, ready to go in their outfits. They're changing outfits. You're trying to keep track of everything. A lot of times in some shows, like these pieces are one of a kind pieces.
Mhm.
So through all of the speed and chaos, you're also having to be like careful
Oh,
with
yeah.
these pieces because like they're one of a kind. They're
Like
handmade,
wardrobe
one of a kind.
malfunction,
They're
maybe.
yeah. Well, and just like getting into them and like moving fast, you know, models always, it was a lot of telling models, slow down, be careful. Like
I see.
3 people getting 1 model into an outfit. There's so much happening behind the scenes. And then that's just like this beautifully choreographed show that everyone's watching. And like the behind the scenes are like, I mean, it feels like being in a crowd at a sports event. There's just
That sounds
fucking
really
chaos
cool.
everywhere. It's so much fun though.
Sounds
I really
cool.
enjoyed it.
I
It was a lot
kind
of
of want
fun.
to do I want to kind of experience that at some point.
I mean, there are a lot of events that go on, like attending a fashion show with a guest. Like, there was one fashion show I did for LA Fashion Week through, I think it was the Model Experience. Yeah, it was the Model Experience, and where they have up and coming designers showcase their work in the fashion show. So it's kind of like a fashion show event. But it was for LA Fashion Week, I remember, and as a guest, seeing the shows and as a model walking the shows, it's a totally different perspective, and to see both after you do the show is really cool. So
It's really cool.
Is there a show in the last few years that has really stood out to you as something like really, really like special that spoke to you, or that just felt really like important or special to the fashion industry as a whole?
you mean a show that was watched, or a show?
Yeah, like what, like a bigger show, like at Paris Fashion Week or New York Fashion Week or LA Fashion Week, kind of like something from like one of the like larger fashion houses or anything like that.
That's a good question. I would say I forgot his name. I think it was Robert Wong.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
His outfits are so beautiful. Like, I don't know how he even makes them, or makes them within the amount of time he does so, but they're like works of art. They're gorgeous.
Who is this?
Robert
Not Robert.
Wong.
Robert
Was it
Wong.
Robert? Wong. Okay, that's
Robert
okay. Yeah.
Wong. Okay. I'll look him up.
Yeah, his outfits, his gowns are gorgeous. Like, he did one outfit, I think it was for this past season in New York Fashion Week or a different fashion week. It was for spring summer 2025, and his gowns, he made one gown where the hat was kind of had an umbrella shape, but it wasn't an umbrella shape. And then there was another outfit that had a similar thing. He tried to make it like water droplets, and it was jeweled water droplets. And I remember how he made them. They looked like actual water droplets, but they were jewels, and it was so pretty.
This is like anime stuff. Like,
his stuff. He does I feel like I watched there's actually a VTuber that does a lot of fashion stuff that I'm really into. She did a whole like essay on him and about like horror in fashion.
Horror. Oh.
Because a lot of his shows have a lot of especially the one that he did. I forget which show it was. It was one this past year. It was spring 2024. And it had like heavy horror themes to it.
I see. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, that was actually going to be one of my answers too, was that show specifically, because it's in recent times one of the most like insane shows I've ever seen. So inspiring, so unique. Yeah, his stuff is incredible. It doesn't look real. It's really cool.
Didn't he do it inspired? Like, did he have his collection inspired by The Shining as
How are we doing on
movie?
time?
Ooh.
We have 10 minutes.
10 minutes, okay.
We have 10
Whoa.
minutes!
I don't even know if I can do this in 10 minutes.
Oh,
You can, and we believe in you.
oh.
Beautiful.
With
Thank you.
this. You're welcome.
Thank you for being
Oh my God.
supportive of us.
Thank you.
Of course.
I'm kind of glad it wasn't like the Gordon Ramsay kind of style of judging.
All
You
good.
told me I had to be a Gordon Ramsay. I just don't have it in me. I'm not the idiot sandwich type.
Idiot sandwich.
Hey,
Oh my
same.
God. I think-
I'm too empathetic. I can't be mean with judging in that way. I would feel horrible if I just said the insults, like any insult that Gordon Ramsay would say.
I think
It's
he just does it
fucking
for
real.
attention. I don't think he's like that IRL. You know.
No.
I don't think he is either. I think he's an absolute sweetheart. Like, if you've ever watched any of those videos with him, like, interacting with his kids, he seems like the sweetest, nicest, most gentle, patient parent.
I think
You
he's
could
just hamming
possibly
it up for
ask
the
for.
camera.
Oh, for sure. I mean, there's a reason he's been on TV for decades. He knows how to keep an audience.
Like the Simon
True.
Cowell kind of like British guy.
Yeah, kind of. I feel like Gordon Ramsay, though, would probably get more votes than Simon Cowell, just because Simon Cowell's judging technique is too hardcore. Gordon Ramsay kind of has that little, has more empathy in his judging than Simon Cowell. That's just my opinion, but that's something I noticed when watching them over the years on TV.
Yeah. So
I haven't drawn shoes yet.
they're drawing the shoes.
What the fuck are their shoes like?
Like Gaia
all I
Online
get-
shoes.
My brain is just going to straight up platforms, man.
Yeah,
Do
that's
it.
what I want.
Do
I
it.
want, like freaking platform heels.
Like, give me the brats.
Oh my god, Bratz
The
shoes,
Bratz.
yes! Wait
The
though!
Bratz
I didn't even think
aesthetic.
of
you.
that. Bratz is very Y2K.
Yeah.
True. I think they're making a comeback too. There's one friend of mine whom I met, and they had a thing, like a poster of Bratz, and it's of today's celebrities. One of them, like one of the top celebrities today, as a Bratz avatar. And
Oh
so
my god.
I thought it was pretty
Bratz.
cool.
Yeah, that's so... Oh my gosh. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Oh no, I ruined every... No, it's fine. Okay. Blip, blip, blip. No.
Oh, I wanted to bring up
Yes.
talking about like shows that have been in recent times very, very inspiring. I love that you said Robert Woon, because the two shows that he did this past year were both incredible, and I think like when I was still using Twitter, I like did not shut the fuck up about them for an entire week straight, and it was like my Twitter feed just turned into just talking about that nonstop. But one that like I think was this, I am being so not dramatic at all when I say this, I think this was like one of the most, if not the most, like life-changing show I have ever seen. I like sat there and just wept while I watched it. Mason, I'm gonna butcher the last name. Mason Margiela. His Spring Couture 2024.
Yeah,
I know you know what I'm talking about. The like kind of the London Underground.
yes,
With the
and he had
corsets and
the porcelain doll look. The porcelain doll.
Oh, that guy.
Pat McGrath. It actually went super viral. I think that especially the makeup, Pat McGrath's like glossy plastic doll makeup that she did for the show.
Yeah,
was
that
super duper
was
popular.
beautiful. They did such a good job with that show.
They did. It was life changing. It was God. It was so beautiful. And talk about like, because you know he was really big in the 80s, and he really kind of changed fashion and fashion shows in big ways back then, and he hasn't really like, this was kind of, it felt like his comeback and his like his reminder to the children how shows are supposed to look, because there has been nothing like it in a very long time. Like that he had this like musical introduction and this theatrical like short film that played beforehand to set the tone. It took place in I forget where, but it was in London, and it was mostly outside, and then part of it took place inside of like this dingy old like worn down like prohibition type bar keep type building. But like the way the models were walking was very like uncanny and strange, and
very artistic.
yeah, very, very artistic, very theatrical. The silhouettes were very, very extreme. The big thing for that show was the body corsets. Leon Dame, of course. Gosh, I forget how small they said his waist was in this. I think he went down to like 16 or 18-inch corset.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
That's crazy.
Full on tight lacing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And like, oh god, just like the tailoring was really raw, and there's like a lot of like I'm big into textures and layers and stuff, and it was everything. It was like a fashion dream. It was the most beautiful thing I think I've ever seen in fashion.
Yeah, they did a very good job with that show, and it became a pop culture phenomenon after. Like, I read an article about it. So we're mentioning Chappelle Roan again, and it mentions a lot of her looks. One of them was based on that fashion show, like that makeup look specifically, which is really cool. I think.
Yeah.
I remember
correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, I forgot which article it was from, but I remember reading about it, and it was really cool. But yeah, again, correct me if I'm wrong. It was a long time ago.
No, I think you're right. I think I remember that too. And I also, I thought another thing that was really cool is like, you could tell, for example, a good like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like touchstone every year for fashion is the Met Gala.
Oh yeah, I know that.
And the Met Gala, of course, happened several months after this show. And I don't know if you caught on to this, but almost every single look was directly inspired by this show. Like Kim Kardashian probably being the most obvious example because she was styled by him and had the exact same silhouette from the show with that tiny tight waist, and like the almost over exaggerated hips and shoulders.
Is that where everybody like dressed up like the Pope?
That was the 2016 Met Gala, and Rihanna dressed up as the Pope. It's inspired by the Pope or something. I think it was 2016. But yeah, I forgot what the theme was called, but yeah, it was Rihanna dressed up in an outfit inspired by the Pope, and then Katy Perry was there. But yeah, it was
Gilded or something about Gilded.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was something like that. And then last year's was Sleeping Beauty Reawakening, so they tried to focus on like older fashion from centuries ago, or what else, more unsustainable fashion.
That's
so
really
for
fun.
example, yeah, one actress, I forgot her name, but she was very successful. Like she's a very she became very popular and successful, and I say successful because the show that she was in, I forgot the name of it. It was really popular. Basically, her dress was a denim corset gown, and it was very beautiful. And that dress ended up making history from the Met Gala as, I believe, the first corset, like denim corset, at the Met Gala specifically, which is really cool. So,
was it Davine Joy?
Sorry, how are we doing on time?
Oh my gosh, how are we doing on time? That's a great question. My little timer didn't go off. You have a minute left.
Oh god.
If you guys, I'm okay with a couple more minutes. If we need to tack on a couple more minutes, I'm okay with that. If everyone else is okay with that.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm cool.
How you guys feeling, artists?
I'm chill. Go for it.
I've already actually handed mine in,
End it.
so...
End it? Okay.
I mean, it's up to you guys. I don't care.
You got
I'm
30
cool.
seconds on the official timer.
30 seconds. Down to
Go
the
for it,
wire,
Rocky.
guys. I'm glad you guys are
speaking
getting
of Met
along well.
Gala. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Making
Yeah.
friendships.
Yeah, we gotta. This should be like a biannual thing.
Dude, that'd be cool. You guys
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that would be
Ryan's
really
fashion
cool.
show.
Fashion show. I'll be fashion drawn.
Now,
Oh, no.
are we excited about the time's up. Not the theme for the actual. So for people that don't know, when it comes to the Met Gala, and sometimes that's why people are confused by the theme. There's two themes. There's the theme for what they're wearing on the carpet to the exhibition, and then there's the theme of the exhibition. And although I don't think they've announced what the carpet theme is for this year, the exhibition this year is super fine, tailoring black style. And it's inspired by Monica L. Miller's book of Slaves of Fashion, Black Dandyism, and Styling of Black Diasporic Identity. I have never been so excited for a theme. I think it's going to be so amazing. I cannot wait. I can't wait to see what like the carpet theme is, but hopefully it's they're usually kind of vaguely similar or like kind of walk the same path. But yeah, that's the exhibition theme this year for the Met Gala. So I'm expecting to see a lot of really, really amazing men's fashion, hopefully, because the men kind of don't always do the best at the Met Gala.
They wear a suit and a suit. And that's I always feel bad because I'm like, just do something interesting. There's some people who do really cool stuff, but a lot of them are like, yeah, I'll just wear a suit. Yeah, I'll wear a fucking suit, I guess.
They announced who's co-chair, the main host this year as well.
Who was it?
I'll have to look it up again, but
here we go. Coleman Domingo, Lewis Hamilton, ASAP Rocky. I wonder if that's gonna change with his court trials that are happening right now. Phil Williams and LeBron James as an honorary chair. And of course Anna Wintour.
Yeah, Anna Wintour, every year she's always, because she's the editor-in-chief for Vogue. So that's why every year. But it's always usually every year they'll have different co-chairs or different hosts with Anna Wintour, which is really cool.
I think it's really cool.
So.
All right, guys, should we present our stuff? Everybody turn it in.
Are you still uploading?
Oops.
Mine is still currently uploading at the moment, but
you're fine.
it will get in
the same thing
there.
as before and start with Rocky.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see.
Rocky,
So round 2. Goth Y2K. So here's my design. So I got the idea of Goth Y2K. I was just like looking up images, so I was like seeing a lot of like flared bottoms, a lot of like tank top with like the bare midriff showing. So I kind of just went for like that kind of vibe, and then I combine it with like goth, I guess. And when I think of goth, I usually think of like Visual K, kind of like, you know, Japanese bands. So I kind of went on like a weird like kind of like bats and spikes and goth stuff, I guess. I was just kind of like blindly throwing things out there, and I was combining Visual K with like Y2K, you know, both K. And it's kind of got like this like Death Note kind of vibe, you know, like anime Harajuku kind of thing. Anyways, yeah, here it is.
I like it. I also love that, because goth, there's so many different subcultures of goth, and I love that you like honed in on Visual K, especially because you're in Japan. I think that's great that that's like what your mind goes to for goth, because I feel like a lot of people, like, when you think of goth, it goes to something more specific than just goth.
Yeah.
And I was not expecting anything Visual K, so that's very, very cool that you did that. I really like it. I see a lot of elements of both.
Yeah, I would agree with Osmo on that. I like that you have shades of purple as the main color scheme in your design. When I look at your design, what I think is really cool is first off, the top is really cool. I like the back especially, because that was really popular in Y2K as well. So for example, Christina Aguilera, she always had those types of tops that she would wear in her music videos when she was with paparazzi, etc. And I loved her looks during that time. And so with that, I also like how you did the pants too. The pants, like, it looks like, I don't know if this is popular or if this is still, I remember seeing this one time where like the boots are attached to the pants.
Oh
yeah.
Yes.
That, I noticed that with your design, Rocky, and I think that's really cool. I also like the mask. The mask is cool too.
I was gonna say the mask is super awesome.
Thank you.
It's like leaning back into that.
Going for like a Kamen Rider kind of vibe.
Yeah, the wrestling.
She's a tokusatsu.
I love that you pointed out the Christina Aguilera butterfly top because I totally forgot about that. But that acrylic butterfly top that had like the chains as the straps was such a staple of Y2K fashion, and the fact that you like did a bat instead of butterflies or a butterfly, that is so amazing. I love that. That's so cool.
It's awesome. And it makes you it's nostalgic too because it makes me think of Christina Aguilera's style, Paris Hilton's style, Nicole Richie's style, Bratz, and even also because of the theme where you have it as like a bat top and a bat mask. I think of Batman too, like Catwoman style was really cool. And so I see that as well. I also like with the mask, you kind of made it like a masquerade mask. So I think of that too. And the two movies that have the masquerade ball that Y2K, so nostalgia, Count of Monte Cristo 2002 and Phantom of the Opera 2004.
Yes.
Yes.
Text me back.
I love this. This is great.
Sing to me, my angel of music.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Are we ready for the next one?
Next one. Okay.
All right.
There we go.
Ooh.
Guys?
I love
this. Oh, I love the hair.
The hair is very cute.
When we said hair,
hair is
that's
gorgeous.
hair, but like taking the modern palette in there, that's where I was like spending the most time on. You know, the ombre, I was like, I could never pull this off, but I'm gonna let this girl live my dream, I guess. Yeah, I honestly, all I could think of when we said Y2K, and I immediately saw a picture of Britney Spears, I was like, okay, toxic, and we're gonna go Evanescence, that's it, I'm done.
Let's go.
And then, who mentioned the Bratz boots? And then as soon as somebody said Bratz boots, I was like, okay, I'm done. That's it. That's
I
why
get
absolute
vibes in your drawing.
Yeah, I really love that, like, it was really clever how, like, so the bottom half of the pants is very goth with, like, the boot cut, and then the top of it has that, like, Y2K very low hip, but then it has, like, the goth belt, but then it also has, like, the little Y2K belly chain, and it's blended very seamlessly. Like, the cut on those pants is incredible. I like it a lot.
It's very nice.
I like it as well.
And also the hair. I like that you like gave it a little bit of a modern twist with the hair. It's giving like new goth a little bit.
I would agree.
By the way, I just want to chime in, but Rocky, I love your design.
Which one?
It kind of your design because it reminded me of like BDSM a little bit.
Yeah, I was kind of going for that.
Oh my God. I didn't know when to do it, so I'm gonna do it during my panel.
And also, I don't know if anyone else got this on Rockies, but I immediately thought of the Hex Girls.
Oh, the Hex
my
Girls.
God!
Yes!
From Scooby-Doo?
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Hex girl, so what could I put a spell on you?
Girl, oh my gosh. First love
Completely
right there.
intentional.
Okay.
This is great. Are we ready
I'm
for the
game.
next one?
Next one.
Yes, please.
All right.
Kairi's
We
outfit.
have
I was also inspired by the Christina Aguilera fucking butter. I wouldn't say anything, but I was like, oh no, we got the same shit and it's purple.
I love this outfit personally because it makes me think of Panic at the Disco when they first became popular. And also I think of Chris Angel, like you can see a little of it.
Yeah.
Another style, Bratz, Bratz, definitely you can see the inspiration for that. another inspiration that I noticed from this was also like, has anyone watched the Step Up movies? The Step Up dance movies?
Yeah.
That's what I think of with this, because you can kind of see it, like how the pants are and the shirt that's tied around over the main shirt, and then in the back you see the corset, and even the hair too. The hair is really cool.
Wow, yeah.
I was drawing from my well, not my history, but like I remember looking at magazines way back in the day and being like, I want to do that. My dad's like, no.
Live your dreams.
You're like an actual child. You cannot.
This reminds me, like, it pulls me back to like a certain time where, you know, you open up those magazines and you see the girls with like this kind of hairstyle. Like, it's almost like Asian inspired a little bit because they have like buns or they put the chopsticks in.
It's kind of like it's very like it's kind of like techno vibes a little bit, right? Like
It makes me think of like the Matrix.
It gives me like Jet Set Radio kind of.
Oh
I love the detail of like the choker, the purple glass, and that like style of sunglasses was really big back then. I love all the little like details and like the little dragon detail in the pants.
Yeah, that's cool.
Very fun.
Do you guys remember like the bedazzled pants where they would put like little like butterfly?
Yes.
Like,
Oh yeah, I had a bedazzler growing up. I bedazzled the shit out of all my pants.
But that was like what I was like. I don't know how to make it look like rhinestones, but I'm like thinking like the stitch work of like the butterflies on jeans plus like rhinestoney. I had a shirt back then that said angel with fucking bedazzled.
That's cool. Yeah.
Or Juicy Couture, the Juicy Couture sweatpants. Those are still popular now.
Yeah. I saw it the like not like in the last like 2 years. I saw one. I'm like, we're bringing this back. We're bringing back sweats. Oh my god.
I should invest in a bedazzler.
A bedazzler. Yeah, let's go.
Oh my gosh, there was one thing. There was this comedy skit that I just remembered. It was about the bedazzles, and so for anyone that watched Disney Channel growing up, there was this show called Sunny with a Chance.
Oh yeah.
With Demi Lovato. And so after that show ended, they made a spin-off show where they tried to make the show within the show of Sunny with a Chance real, and it was called So Random. It was kind of like Disney's version of SNL, but Disney-fied and stuff. But I remember there was a skit that they made where they were making fun of the bedazzle maker, and it was called Bedazzles It. And looking back at it, they were kind of witty. They were really funny with their skits. Like, they were clever. Like, they did a good job. And that was one of those skits where they were just making fun of like bedazzle. And now, like, today you have it where you can hide your acne using hydro stickers, and it can be like, what brands? I'm not gonna. I forgot.
I know what you're talking about. I wear them all the time. All the cute little like pimple stickers that are like.
I always wanted to try.
Those are so much fun.
Basically, like that. They kind of, as funny as that skit was, they kind of predicted how Zit's like acne was going to be taken care of in an aesthetic way, which I thought was pretty interesting.
Fun side story that's gonna take me 5 seconds. Because I wear this all the time, I work a customer facing job. It's a lot of like older people, and my favorite comment I've ever got on it was some old man asked me if I had Pokemon disease.
Pokemon disease?
I don't know. He was like 80 years old. He was like, "What's that stuff on your face? Do you have like a Pokemon disease?"
Pokemon disease.
I was like, goodness. Sure, sir.
You got them Pokemon disease there?
Disease.
Pokemon disease.
Anyway, I think we're ready to start calculating our scores again.
All right. So
yes,
I guess we mute them again.
Yes. Well, yeah. If you guys want to mute us, and then.
Okay, muted. And muted. Good job, guys.
Good job. I love yours. I didn't want to say too much because I was like, oh my god, I did a similar thing.
It's really cute.
I love your mask so much.
The mask was like I wasn't sure if you were going for like Kamina, and then when I saw it was a bat, I was like, oh, okay, I got it.
I was subconsciously doing Kamina. Well, I saw this picture of a girl with like butterfly stuff on it, and I just changed everything to bats, I guess. Because like gothic.
I did the same thing. I'm like, oh, butterflies, but that's easily turn into a bat.
Yeah, easy.
I was not thinking about the symbology, to be honest. I was just thinking about Britney Spears, and I'm like, she wore checkered pants. She wore sparkles.
The hair looks really good though. The rendering.
This is super pretty and cool.
Yeah.
There's this manga that's been like that I've been like hit with recently on social media, where like the hair kind of looks like that, but it's an ombre with blonde, and it looks like the manga art looks really clean, and the main character is a redhead boy.
Yeah. So
that's where I got the inspo from.
That's cool. Man, I don't really know too much about fashion, to be honest. Like hearing them talk about it, it's like, oh yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Kairi, you're definitely navigating that like space a lot.
But the art or like fashion?
The fashion space.
I just always like clothes, even though I can always afford it. I just really like clothes, and I like history as well.
Yeah, same. Yeah,
I watch a lot of period dramas, so I like taking a lot of stuff from like the Regency and Victorian and Edwardian era.
Yeah, reference. Like I buy a lot of magazines now for reference in my art. I don't like use like. I rarely use like online references anymore because like it's filled with like AI crap. So like I just like buy actual like physical like magazines, and they always end up to be like fashion magazines, you know.
I remember when we hosted a Japanese girl when I was a kid, or like I think I was in middle school or high school.
Like a homestead.
Anyways, yeah. So she was studying here for a bit, and she, as like a gift, got us like a bunch of like fashion magazines from that summer, and I studied the shit out of that. Dude, and we didn't even see that fashion until like 2 years later.
Like Japanese fashion is top notch.
So good.
Their fashion magazines are always like top tier. You can just buy.
Like...
Sorry, what was that? Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
You can just buy them in like convenience stores and stuff.
Yeah. Oh man. I wear a lot of like more casual clothes, but like a lot of my clothes end up being a bit more punk in a way. Unless I'm doing like real life shit where I have to look not that.
Are they ready? They say.
What did they say?
Oh yeah, they just posted.
Okay,
oh,
nice. Unmute them, I guess.
Nice.
Alright.
Unmuted.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello.
This was a very exciting round. You guys all did so good. I was talking to my chat. I love that it was so interesting that all three of you like went for like the shapes and silhouettes of Y2K with goth colors. I thought that was a very interesting choice, and all three of you did it, which I thought was really, really cool. I also noticed a lot of like the goth elements were like taken down into like the pants portion of it. Yeah, like all three of you guys like perfectly blended the two categories so well. You guys all did so good.
Agreed. You guys did a very good job, and one thing I liked was when looking at each of your designs, there was the nostalgia feel to it. And I loved it. I loved it a lot. So
thank you guys.
All right. Yeah. Do you want to go over the scores?
Yeah. I'm getting it right now. So, round 2 results. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, we're going to start with you, Rocky.
Okay.
So, your scores for originality, 10 points for originality, 9 points for creativity, and 9 points for technique. So total score of 28
Hey,
points.
it's not bad. Thank you.
Of course. Now, Monica, your score for originality is 9 points, and creativity is both 10 points, and same thing for technique. So your total score is 29 points.
Hey, nice.
Nice.
And then Kairi, your score for originality, creativity, and technique are 10 points. So
Whoa.
your total
It's
score
it's a
is
perfect
30 points.
Hey.
Holy shit! Oh my god! Thank you.
10 out of 10, dude.
10 out of 10.
You guys are
Congrats.
so good. I'm so impressed by all three of you.
I honestly love everyone's design so much.
Congrats.
Congrats.
So pretty, dude.
Good work,
job,
everyone.
Are you gonna like fully render this at some point and be like, yeah, dude, I'm a this is
Kyrie,
my
you
new
should be a
baby.
fashion designer.
It would
This
be
one's
cool.
pretty good.
I just sent this to my sister because we're similar in age. And she's like, mine. What do I wear?
Good job, guys.
Right.
Good
Good
job.
job. Are we ready for the third and final round?
Third
Let's
and
go.
final round.
All right.
It's time.
Who's
What is it?
ready?
Let's see it.
All
What
right.
is it? It's gonna
And
be a
the
curveball.
Round 3 category is pastel high
Oh
fantasy.
my god.
Wait, what?
Pastel
Just
high
infinity.
fantasy.
High
Just
fantasy, in case you're
like
confused,
Gandalf?
is just like yeah, like fantasy, like
Mhm.
Lord of the Rings,
Dark Souls.
D&D.
Dude, Monica, this is our area. Except for the pastel part.
Oh wait, you guys do D&D together?
Yeah,
Or
actually
pastel?
we all do. Like Carrie also do it.
D&D. Oh my god.
Dude,
Oh my
everybody, this
God.
is everybody's wheelhouse. Maybe except
We're
the pastel
all
part.
nerds.
Yeah, I
Pastel.
It was funny when we were picking out the categories. We both like came up with a list of several, and we both had like a couple high fantasy ones each. We're like, one of the categories has to be high fantasy. We just wanted to mix it with something,
Mhm.
and I think this is a good one because it's like it's vague enough that you guys can be a little more creative.
Yeah.
I'm not that you guys haven't been creative, but there's like not as many rules to this. You can kind of go weird and wild with it a little bit more than the other two categories.
Mhm.
So think outside the box. Do something really
Okay.
fun.
I'm inspired. Did you guys see the what's it called? There was a guy. I think it was it was like it's a designer, but they made like plate armor. as like I think I posted it on Blue Sky before. It was I forgot the name. Balenciaga plate armor. It's crazy.
Oh,
That's
That
super
sounds
interesting.
insane.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
I
but-
remember.
Yeah, it kind of gives me this kind of vibes, like
Oh, and I accidentally hit the caps halfway through. Oh my
pastel
God.
high fantasy. Well, I'm off to the drawing board. See you guys later.
Y'all.
Oh my gosh, my caps locked.
Alright, let's do this game.
Which direction do I want to go, though?
Let's get rid of this Y2K stuff out of here.
So, question:
Yes.
is the countdown going on? Yes.
Oh my gosh, yes, that's right.
Yeah.
We should do the timer. Oh my god, I need to start the timer.
Extra
Oh.
time. Yeah.
Extra time. All right, and the timer starts now.
Okay.
Okay.
What to do? This is our wheelhouse, gang.
It should be, but it's not mine.
It's not? Dude, you're our
It's
DM.
not, dude.
You're our DM.
Yes, I am the DM, but does that mean I designed the characters with like lavish, ornate like stuff. I don't know, man.
Just think like Raul Valenciaga.
Raul
I am not
Balenciaga.
Raul Valenciaga.
Oh my
That's
god.
me.
So, what are your characters?
And D&D.
for- Yeah, I'm so curious.
I'm Raul Valenciaga. I'm a
Wait, for
fighter.
real? Wait.
Yeah.
Wait,
No,
seriously,
his-
actually?
No,
No, I swear to God.
Raul Balenciaga
Aw.
is probably one of my favorite characters. Not gonna lie.
He's
That's
a dressmaker
amazing.
that's traveling. And yeah, he's a fighter. Fighter class.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
So he's a dressmaker and also a fighter?
Mm-hmm.
That's
And
really cool.
He uses bows and arrows.
Huh. Well, I love that.
Thank you. Monica's our DM. And Kairi, what's your...
I have 3 campaigns going on right now.
Dude, we should do a
What?
campaign.
That's crazy.
That'd be really cool.
I do know of someone who is wanting to put together a VTuber campaign where the idea is that our VTubers themselves are our characters, and we all got isekai'd
Oh,
into
really?
like their D&D world.
And I'll be the most
And-
powerful person.
You guys are playing D&D, or are you playing Pathfinder, or
Oh, D&D.
D&D? Okay.
5e for us. That's
5e,
what I've been running
yeah.
everybody at.
Okay. Very cool.
I kind of want to try and run Pathfinder, but it's like one of those things where it's like very technical, and I like 5e because it's a lot more streamlined for my friends to get them started quicker. You know?
Yeah. Well, that's fair. I'm doing more Pathfinder as of late, but I played both.
Oh, nice.
I really like it. My characters recently have I'm playing so one campaign we're doing the what do you call it? It's one of the like pre-written campaigns for Pathfinder,
Oh, okay.
and it's Season of Ghosts. And since it's like heavily like Asian inspired,
Oh,
my
nice.
character is a shamisen player, bard,
Oh, okay.
and she brain can do words and draw at the same time. Yes. She's not my most interesting character. I'm sad about her being kind of boring compared to other characters that I'm playing, but she's kind of going through it because she's also a changeling. So her mom was a hag, which is not nice.
So are the interactions where it's like she feels like really discriminated by the party members? Or
No,
maybe, like,
so they don't know.
environment? Oh,
She's
it's
hidden that fact, so it's
cool.
just like, oh, and it's like, oh, why did you disappear? And why are you covered in blood? What the fuck happened? And I'm like, I don't know.
I don't know, man. Nice.
But me? But yeah, it's been very interesting so far for that one. But my other campaign I'm playing, we're doing an evil campaign, and my character is a fucking brat of a character. Her name is Duchess Clarice von Beaumont, and she is a half...
That's a
Alright.
sick as fuck name.
She's a child Dampier, so she's like basically almost a vampire, but
Very
like
cute.
can't age. She's an elf as well, so she's like 13 or no 11 as an elf, and also going to turn into a vampire, so she's just going to be stuck as a child forever, and she's fine with this. And her dad's like a huge like fucking vampire nerd, and that's why he created her to become the most strong vampire ever, and it's just so stupid, and I love her.
So, Kairi, have you ever watched the show What We Do in the Shadows?
Yes.
It's great.
It's great.
There was one part from that show. I'll try to explain it without spoiling anything. Where one of the characters there's supposedly a rule where like they can't make babies and turn babies into vampires, and so one of the characters ends up doing that somehow. Like it's like he got in trouble for something he did centuries ago, and the joke is the baby is still a vampire. There's so many jokes in that show that are just so witty. Like there's one part where one of the vampires goes to space, and it's just like, how? But yeah, the people in the show, they're talented, and I think what's that one guy? He's in another show. He plays Laszlo Cravensworth in the show.
He
Matthew-
plays. He's in the original Office, like the British Office, right? It's
Wait, he's in the British Office?
yeah, because he plays the main guy, and
Oh, I
I
didn't
can't
know
remember
that.
people's fucking names right now.
Matthew Barry, that's his
Matthew
name.
Barry, because I send a gif of him going "Father" to my dad all the time.
That's great. He's talented. He's in another show, and it's basically this cartoon series that makes fun of Greek mythology, and he plays a manticore in that show, and it's great.
Wait, what?
Is Rock Bro
What?
drawing or still?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm drawing. Just lost in the sauce. Sorry, guys. I was talking.
no worries.
I forgot to mute chat.
Aw,
Just drawing.
he's
Oh, Rocky,
concentrating.
I think it's because your chat's wondering where your drawing is at. That's why.
Oh wait. Oh, I haven't switched. Ah, damn it.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
Sorry.
Thank you for telling me at least. Oh, okay. Sorry. There it is.
You're like, I see title screen, buddy.
Sorry.
He was so lost in the sauce.
I was so lost in the sauce.
It was so high fantasy. It was too high for anyone else
It's
to
too
see.
high fantasy.
But yeah, that show is just so witty and funny, and I don't even know how they don't break into laughing because it's a mockumentary.
That's so good.
Yeah.
One moment. Excuse me. For the past couple weeks, I've had this like really bad cough. Part of it was getting sick for the past 3 weeks. I'm okay now. I'm doing much better, but the cough is waning. But yeah, I noticed in comparison to a week ago how bad it was and how much it's gotten a lot better. And so I'm just like coughing, but it's still like a loud cough.
Oh. I hope that dissipates.
Thanks. I'm okay though. I'm fine. But yeah, it's all good and everything. So if I mute myself, I'm muting so that no one hears like a giant cough on my end. So I'm just like, okay.
Also muting here or there, but my only reason is I'm gobbling down a burrito.
Oh, as you should. Holy.
Man, I miss burritos.
I love burritos.
Are you on a burrito embargo? Why can't you have burritos?
It's just like Japan doesn't have too much Mexican food.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
Wait,
you gotta make your own
Rocky!
burritos,
What?
man.
What happened?
Have you ever tried
Mm-hmm.
a sushi burrito?
Sushi?
Yes.
No, I haven't.
Yes, I
probably
love
a-
sushi burritos. They're so
Probably
good.
something you can get in Tokyo. I'm kind of far from Tokyo, actually. I'm in like a kind of rural area.
I would guarantee you it's worth the drive.
It is-
It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah, it is. You will love sushi burritos once you try them. They are great. Like there are a few places in Canada
Mm-hmm.
that sell sushi burritos, and some places in the U.S. Oh, fun fact! I wrote an essay about sushi burritos.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was a couple years ago, but yeah, it was really cool. And then there were some restaurants that I mentioned at the time, like local restaurants at the time, and the history of how the sushi burrito came about. And what I can remember.
This is the whole thing, huh? Sushi burritos.
Yeah, I love that.
It-
You're so passionate about sushi burritos.
It was for an assignment. We had to choose something at the time, and so I was like, why not do sushi burritos? And so
This
I
is
think
the
it was
first time
about-
I've heard about sushi burritos, to be honest with you.
That's wild, Rocky.
I feel like no, there's an izakaya in my old town that
Oh, yeah?
did sushi burritos. I forgot about that because I just got other things. Because I'm allergic to avocado, so I can't have a lot of sushi.
Like in Japan, when people think of sushi, like when in America you think sushi like a roll, right? And in Japan, when they think of sushi here, it's always nigiri, like just the sushi on top of rice.
That's how I prefer sushi. Is just nigiri.
Mm-hmm.
But that's
nigiri is very good.
I got pizza.
Decent, high quality, and safe nigiri is so hard to find in my area, so it's a very rare treat.
It kind of depends on where I live. I have to like be careful of where I go because there are some places that like they are safe to eat there. Like when it comes to seafood, but then there are some places where like they're like the hidden gems, and it's great. Like there's a sushi place near where I live, and it was good. It was good and affordable food. Like it was a sushi bar and a sushi restaurant, but it's like one of those hidden gems because of the plaza that it's in, where no one really goes there. But then at nighttime, it's like everyone goes there, so it's great.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
I miss American Chinese food. Like
That's ironic. Interesting.
Cow chicken, that kind of deal.
Do you never see it? Where you're at?
Like Chinese food here is different. It's like when you think of Chinese food in Japan, it's just like either like ramen and gyoza, or the fried rice, chowhang. Never like kung pao chicken, orange chicken. That's all like American stuff, but it's so good.
So no Panda Express is what you're telling me.
No Panda Express.
If there is, it's probably like in like Tokyo or somewhere.
It's probably
interesting.
way better than the Panda Express here too.
Yeah, I would say the same thing too.
So do you have like a variety of like different culinary dishes that you can try in rural Japan at least?
Barely. It's just mostly Japanese food, which is good. I'm not complaining, but if you're looking for variety, rural Japan isn't like the place. You probably need to go to like Tokyo or like the big cities. We got like an Indian restaurant here, which is pretty good.
Oh, really?
Nice.
I'm surprised you have Indian over there.
But nothing else. We don't have Mexican food, which I miss and crave.
That's a shame.
Yeah. Like I had to go to Shibuya last time to just get like tacos. They were okay.
Were they expensive tacos?
They were a little expensive. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. But I have a neighbor who's like also American who makes great tacos. He sometimes invites me.
There you go. All right, we are at our 15-minute mark.
I think for this one it should be a little longer. I don't know.
I'm okay with longer. We could tack on another 5 or 10 minutes.
Wait, can we give them ears? Can we give them pointy ears?
Pointy ears?
Hell yeah.
20 years?
Sky's your limit. But thank you for telling me that. I'm gonna strategize against that.
Yeah.
Because like, you can just buy pointy ears, even if it's just fashion. We can buy pointy ears extension. Oh, toots! Oh my god. Gallo, thank you. Hello. Why is it always the fart sounds that scare the shit out of me? What the fuck?
Yeah, I have a couple like jump scare sound redeems that always get me. I had to turn them off for the stream because I would be screaming every couple of minutes, jumping out of my seat out of nowhere.
Just
Yeah.
how's it going,
Yeah, it
Gallo?
gets me. I have one that's just a ghost going boo. But it makes me jump out of my seat every fucking time.
Oh.
I have the Bloodborne like scream from the
Oh,
cleric
God.
beast as a redeem, and they love
Oh.
whenever I play horror games and it's quiet, they're like, "Wah!"
Oh yeah.
I love
yeah,
that.
I
I'm gonna
mostly
keep that in
stream
mind.
horror games, so they're quick with that boo redeem all the time.
Hell yeah, more horror game
You guys are
friends.
too brave, man.
I've been playing a
Never
lot
let
more,
my chat do that.
streaming a lot more horror games lately.
We should play horror games. That would be
We
fun.
should.
We should do it, guys.
I checked out chapter 4 of Poppy Playtime last night on stream.
Oh?
It was because I just recently finished up playing the other 3 chapters, and I think I'm halfway through chapter 4, but it might be less than halfway. I can't really tell. Because it feels like the story is coming to a conclusion, but like nothing like game wise has happened. Like there hasn't been any boss fights or anything. But I don't know. I'm kind of iffy about it. Like a lot of people were saying that's the scariest one yet, which I like fully disagree with. I think it's the least scary out of the 4 so far. But the story I think is the best one, because like the original Poppy Playtime, the story was really great, but it was like very short and sweet. There wasn't a lot to it. And then I feel like chapter 2 and 3 were like really confusing and convoluted, and like you could tell they like half baked the story, so it didn't make a lot of sense. And this one, like the story concept is really good. It makes a lot of sense. It's probably like the darkest story out of all of them. Like at one point I don't think my chat even knows this, so surprise to you guys, I was crying at one point. I had to like mute myself because I was just like, it like hit me the concept of the story in like a way. I was like, I like conceptualized it in reality, and I was like, I just started crying because it's so fucked up. But then like the game mechanics are really boring. Like it's not hard at all. It's not scary. Like the puzzles were super easy. There's only been one. I don't even know if it was considered a boss fight, because like in the other ones the boss fights last like 5 or 10 minutes, and they're kind of hard. Like I had to do them a couple times. This one lasted no more than 20 seconds, and I got it on the first go round. So I'm kind of unimpressed from like a game mechanics perspective, but from a story perspective it was pretty good. I don't think it was scary though.
Lately I haven't really been scared of any games.
Yeah, I don't get scared of games easily, so that might be part of it, is I just don't scare very easily, but
I get startled, like jump scare. Wow.
yeah. The most I get is some jump scares.
The only game that ever scared me to the bone, my chat knows this, is Doki Doki Literature Club.
Really? I could see that, because it kind of, before it, like everyone like understood what was going on, I remember playing it before like a lot of people caught on. I legit thought like I ruined my computer.
So 2 scenes in particular. I don't know. I'm gonna spoil it, but
it's if people don't know by now.
I'll defend. Just let me defend, and then you guys.
Vague, but at some point, something in the background changes, and it's very slight. Like you won't. If people who play this would know this, but I'm keeping it very vague. But yeah. Like if you keep playing the game, like you'll get used to the backgrounds, right? You'll see like, oh, the background, it's the same thing. It's this classroom. But at some point, this is a random event that may not happen for everybody, but one of the posters in the background will change into like something spoilery.
Oh
yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And that scared the hell out, because I'm just playing through the game and I haven't noticed it until like I glanced at it. Oh, was that there the whole time? Yeah,
that game is a trip.
Yeah, I was just thinking about it even in my sleep. I'm like, what recap?
Yeah, I've been wanting to play that game for a while. I just haven't had time to yet.
That's a crazy
Because
game.
I rarely get scared of like monsters anymore. I get scared of like situations.
What is reality?
Like how did I not notice that it was there?
Yeah, the little subtle things.
Yeah.
Usually are what get me too.
I'm I don't get scared very often. Well, I mean, get jump scared, but nothing like that's like, yes, I cannot continue on because I'm too scared.
Yeah.
But there is a game demo that I wanted to try, but I actually think I might be a little too scared for that one.
Which one is it?
I'll have to go into my Steam.
I've been
Sorry, y'all. I'm a big
cranking out
fancy.
indie horror
No
demos
worries.
like crazy the last couple weeks. I've tried so many indie horror demos recently.
The game is called Silk Bulb Test.
Ooh, I haven't heard of that. I gotta look that up.
Yeah, I was basically like looking up a bunch of stuff, and I'm like, this is free. I don't got money right now. And then
That's
I
the
was
cool
like
thing about horror
looking
games.
more into it, and I'm like, fuck that shit. No,
oh
thank
my god.
you.
Okay.
Because you have to like keep this like fucking head on you all the time, and the head tells you where things are. But I'm like, but why does the head have to look like that though?
Oh yeah, I don't like that one bit.
But I want to
Oh,
play.
I
but
don't
also
like that at all. That's yeah, that's pretty diabolical.
yeah.
The what? What happened?
Someday.
Oh, I was looking up this game, and just the screenshots alone from the game are
Oh, they're really scary.
not scary, just kind of just fucked up, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh.
Off-putting.
Off-putting, yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, I love horror.
Me too.
I was playing a lot of Outlast Trials recently.
Okay.
And I eventually like talked to my parent because I haven't like really like hung out with my parents in a bit, and I was telling them like how graphic the game is, and my dad's like, "You're playing this?" And I'm like, "Yeah. What do you think I do for fun?" Like, and he's just like, "But what do you think this would like lead to people thinking that this is good?" And I'm like, "If it, you know it's bad because it's the bad guys doing the bad things. Like it's not." You are not said to do these things. You're trying to run away from the people trying to like, murder you and then like shove things in your orifices. Like it's like not what you want.
Right.
Anyways,
that's
parents.
a very
weird.
I feel like it's a very like boomer American like outlook on video games is I think like there's
Make it
that
crazy.
yeah, well they like think it leads to violence and like blame video games whenever there's like violent children in the news. And I think that's so interesting because if you look at places like Japan, for example, their games, they play the same games as us and often even like more violent games. And
I wouldn't say so.
not to get too political, but it's not as easy to access guns and stuff there.
Yeah.
And so children are not committing violence.
Yeah.
So, maybe it's not the video games that are making kids violent.
And most
I was gonna
people
say-
here actually just play mobile games, like gacha games.
Yeah, oh, that's true. Just get the hot character.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, there have always been murderers. There have always been people doing bad things before video games even happened.
That too, yeah. Violence has always existed.
Yeah, it's not a unique situation that we are in currently, unfortunately. It is unfortunately in our nature. Huh?
I am violent by default.
I am violent by default.
It's not the video games.
It is. I mean, I used to get into fights, but my dad encouraged said fights. So it's like, what are you talking about, sir?
Fights are fun.
Oh, I was just a spunky little person that stood up to all the bullies.
That's good. That's nice.
You
That's
got
good.
it.
That's a good use of violence. I think
Yeah.
whenever there's a question of violence, I always think WWKKD. Okay. What would Kazuma Kiryu do?
Yes.
From the
Yes.
Yakuza series. I think he handles violence quite well.
As he
Just beat
should.
up random drunks in the street.
Has anyone ever watched the show or the YouTube channel Terminal Montage?
I have not.
I haven't.
I
This is the
don't think
first time I've
so.
heard of this.
They have this series called the Something About series, and they did one. I think it was Insidious, or it was a different horror game, but the parody that they did of that specific horror game, it was hilarious. I'm
Just
gonna look it up.
I didn't recognize the name, but I have been shown these videos before from friends. I think they've shown me. I think I've seen like one of their Pokemon ones or something.
Yeah, their Pokemon ones were funny. Their Kirby ones I thought were funny too. It was because of how they drew Kirby. It was great.
I love the way they draw Kirby. That's so cute. Oh my god. It's just a blob.
Aww.
I mean, he is just a blob, but
He's just a smiley, happy blob that farts out stars, literally, and rides on the stars, as he does in the game. And
So did we
so
wanna
much
add-
happens.
did we want to add 5 minutes or 10 minutes?
How do we feel, artists?
We're in our last 3 minutes now.
This one's not my favorite. Do whatever you guys want to do.
I was gonna say I'm pretty good,
pretty good.
honestly.
I think I'm done, maybe?
Tack another 5 minutes on.
5 minutes, okay.
Sure.
Since this one plays into color a little bit more, give you guys a little more time to
Yeah, that is true.
render some
That is
color.
true. Yeah.
Ooh, not mine.
Charlie, hello. How's it going?
I'm dying. This is ironically not my alley.
Really?
Oh no.
This is not my alley, bro.
I would
When
think
it
this is-
comes to like high fantasy stuff, it's because
We love high
I'm like,
fantasy.
okay, so the thing is that I'm not a fashion person, y'all.
You play Genshin.
You have been doing great.
Yeah,
you've been doing
great.
Someone that
I'm
considers
not-
them not a fashion
Great.
person.
You're awesome,
I'm not a
Monica.
fashion person. I still wear clothes that I've had like for a very long
Oh,
time.
that's good, actually.
Aw.
Most of that is stuff that like are hand-me-downs. You know, like hand-me-downs from
Like-
my father. Kind of.
Imagine what like your dream outfit for Ren, like if you went to the Ren Fair.
You know what I noticed with like fashion people? Like when normal people, like when I say normal people, like people aren't too into fashion. Well, they always like think of brands, you know, like, oh, this is this brand, you know, we gotta get this brand. But when I talk to fashion people, it's never really about like how expensive or like the type of brand you're wearing. They see it more like the colors, like the silhouettes, like the different textures, you know.
I'm big into like cut
Mm-hmm.
and quality.
Mhm.
Like the fit, like how it fits you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the,
that's
like the
fair.
shapes, the silhouette kind of stuff.
You can
Yeah.
be fashionable on a budget, I feel, you know?
It goes by trends specifically. So, for example, the trends that you're going to see now the trends that you're going to see in the next couple months or within the next couple months are trends that were predicted or talked about 2 years ago, whether they're comeback trends or trends that are new trends. So, for example, according to WGSN, one of the main trends for autumn-winter 2026 and 2027 is like metallic platinum, silver, and turquoise colors.
Oh, interesting.
So they will forecast that trend for that specific fashion runway season, which is pretty cool and pretty interesting. So
That's why you'll see a lot of the bigger fashion shows. They're named for the year ahead, and they're like a whole like 2 or 3 seasons ahead of where we're at now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think that's one of my favorite things about fashion shows, like seeing, like what you said, like they're so good at predicting trends, and you can kind of see like you can get an idea of what fashion's going to look like for the next few years.
WGSN is already forecasting trends for the 2030 and 2031 seasons, and we're not even at 2026 yet. We just started
Wow.
2025.
We're living in the past, guys. Fashion wise, I think I'm done.
Okay,
How many more? That's good.
we've got 5
Yeah,
minutes
we can-
left.
5 minutes. Okay.
Mm-hmm,
I'll use every second.
Maybe I'll add one more thing. I forgot to put the ears.
Put them ears.
Put them ears. Okay,
When you
cool.
present it, you gotta present it like a bard would. Oh, high in the mountain.
Start singing.
Start singing.
Grab the loot.
Grab the loot. Well, here's my design. It's really nice. I didn't think too much.
I didn't think too much about.
Just out of curiosity,
Yes.
what is everyone's favorite fantasy show? Like, I'll go first. Like, it could be a comedy, it could be action, live action, animation.
It used to be Game
What
of
do you mean?
Thrones. Until, you know.
Oh. The last season happened of
Yes.
Game of Thrones. That's what
The
happened.
last 2 seasons, yeah.
You know, ironically, those were the last 2 seasons I actually watched too.
Oh no.
Oh,
I actually thought they were hard.
That's so unfortunate. I'm so
And
sorry.
then everybody else around me, and I was like, I don't see a problem with it. And
My
everybody
first
else
Star
around
Wars
me
was
like,
the
what are you talking about, bro?
prequels.
The prequels?
Yeah, the prequels were my first Star Wars. They're like,
It's so
no!
hard It's so hard to pick one for an answer because there's so many.
9 episodes total, and even as someone who grew up watching Star Wars, because I one of my siblings is like a huge Star Wars fan. We've grown up with Star Wars and stuff. Like, to this day, they have their movie ticket when they went to see Star Wars Episode 3 back in 2005, which was really cool. Yeah, there are like 9 episodes at this point, and it's hard to keep up. Even the shows too. I haven't watched the shows in like 2 years.
I think I honed in on my answer. I'm gonna go with Sweet Tooth.
Oh!
Sweet Tooth is
Sweet Tooth.
quickly became, after the first season, became like one of my top 5 favorite TV shows of all time. I adore that show. It is, oh god, it's so, like, as a fantasy show, great, but as just a TV show in general, it is so good. It's so good.
It's the first
I love
time I've
Sweet
heard
Tooth.
of it. Can you say
It's
gotta
on
check it out.
Netflix, I think, but it might be on other platforms too. But yeah, Sweet Tooth is supposed to be a good show.
There's also, it's based off of a comic book. It's actually, weirdly enough, based off of a comic book within the, I don't think it's in the same world as Marvel, but I think it's published by Marvel or Marvel Syndicate of some sort. And the later seasons kind of veer off from the comic book a little bit. But when the show came out, I was aware of and familiar with the comic, and so I was really excited for the show, and they just absolutely outdid themselves. If you're able to find a place to watch it on, I highly recommend it. Like, the acting, the storytelling, the like production quality, it's so good. And like the main actor is like a 9-year-old kid.
Oh really?
He's one of the best, or he like plays about a 9 or 10-year-old. He's probably closer to like 12 or 13, but he looks very young. Probably one of the best child actors I've ever seen.
Oh, I see.
Like, he's just, he's so good. He's so like dynamic. I could never shut the fuck up about how good Sweet Tooth is.
I'll check it out.
Okay.
And it's like post-apocalyptic,
which
is great. I'm a sucker for post-apocalyptic. We're in our last minute, everybody.
Okay.
You've got this, guys.
Just a
I'm
minute.
excited.
I would say one of top fantasy show that I finished watching it 7th season actually recently. It's called The Dragon Prince Mystery of
yeah. Dragon Prince is really good.
I know this one.
It was so good, and the kid who plays Callum, the guy who plays Callum, he's not a kid anymore. He used to, when he was a kid, when we played what was it, Sokka in Avatar: The Last Airbender. He's in that show, and I have to say, that show, how they did it, they did such a good job. It got dark later in the seasons just because of the storyline, just like the plot. But it was really good. Like, it was a very good show. I mean,
Alright,
check that out.
post their things.
Yeah, time
Okay.
is up. Post your designs.
Pastel fantasy.
You know, ironically, you were talking about how Callum is like has matured in the show. He was probably one of my least favorite characters in that show.
it's interesting that you mentioned that because I've had a little bit of like, it's like you're rooting for them and you're not sure what's going to happen to them, and then you're just like, what is going on?
Yeah.
So yeah, Colin is a cool character though. Prince Ezrin, I think, or Ezrin, I think his name is. The dragon is adorable. The baby dragon is
Of
adorable.
course, yes.
Baby dragons in this show? I have to check it out.
It's in the
I'm a sucker
first,
for a baby dragon.
Baby
when
dragon.
you watch the beginning of the show, you will love it. But then you find, like, as the show goes on, obviously all the characters get older and the dragon gets older too. Like, the dragon grows up basically. But even as a young, and not as an adult, like he's still considered a child as a dragon, but they make it very cute. So
Speaking of baby dragons, did you guys see they're doing a live action Toothless?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And
I saw the
way
trailer.
that they
My
animated
child
him
sent
is
me, it's so
actually
sweet.
oh my god, the way they animated him is so good. They did such a good job, especially compared to like how like piss poor Disney has been with their live action.
Mm-hmm.
It literally just
Yeah.
looks
It's a
like
DreamWorks
real-life
production, though, right?
Toothless.
This one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it's
DreamWorks like
DreamWorks.
figured it out, but that makes sense because DreamWorks has done like live action adjacent animals for a while in a way that still feels very cartoony.
Mm-hmm.
And so they like, oh my god, they absolutely nailed it with Toothless. It's so cute.
I gotta see that.
It literally just looks like a 3D cartoon. It's so cute.
yeah, they did a very good job with Toothless. A few weeks ago, actually, when the trailer came out, I looked it up. It was like a thing about Toothless, like what the character was based on. And so originally Toothless as a character was based on one of the animator's cats.
Oh,
so one of
really?
the yeah, like a black and green cat. And so it kind of makes sense though, because when you think about it, Toothless kind of acts like a cat,
Mm-hmm.
and it's kind of cute and adorable. And so yeah, they did a very good job with Toothless, and that's like, that movie is literally the highlight for this year.
Oh, he's so cute. Oh, I can't wait. And the guy that they casted for what's his name? Oh,
Hiccup?
shit. Yeah, Hiccup. He looks just like the cartoon. Oh my
Yes,
god, I can't.
they
I don't know how. I don't
good
know if they like
job.
I
put
gotta see
prosthetics
it.
on him or not. But oh my god, he literally looks like
Like the guy.
he looks
Hiccup.
like the guy. It's so crazy. He's got like the same
Wow.
bone structure.
I gotta check that out. Yeah.
Gerard Butler. who's the
Gerard
main-
Butler is Hiccup.
No, it's
No.
Stoic. Stoic. But he played Stoic in the original, so it's good.
Gerard
Yeah, he was
Butler.
originally Stoic in
This
the
is
original
Sparta.
and then fun fact, Gerard Butler also played the Phantom in the Phantom of the Opera.
I was
That
about to say he's
he was-
also a Phantom. This
Yeah.
is the point of no return.
Yeah, he
Sorry,
did.
his singing when Phantom is like, but
You know, hot take. I like Les Miserables. The Les
As you
Miserables.
Oh, Les Miserables.
The new one. The one with
oh,
the
yeah,
the one with
Hugh
the one with
Jackman.
Wolverine being chased by the gladiator. I like that one. Unironically too.
oh, John.
Jumbo John.
Alright, it looks like we and submit.
Surprisingly, my internet uploaded really quickly.
Hell yeah.
Alright, let's go on
Let's go.
to the first design.
First one, Rocky.
You are up.
Okay, so high fantasy fashion. I was thinking kind of like a doppel Soldner. Do you guys know that kind of type of soldier? Where
No,
it's
not
it's a
on
very
that.
specific kind of like medieval kind of person, mercenary. I was kind of going for that. This is a male guy design, by the way. So a doppelsoldner type of person, but kind of combining it with like My Little Pony
Okay.
because of the
Nice.
pastel, I guess.
That's what we like to hear.
I want it to be like kind of flamboyant, like oh, it is like maybe something like Raul Balenciaga would wear. You know, like something like that.
Do you have a logo for that band yet? Oh my god,
No.
you should just slap a logo on there on the bottom right and be like Raul Balenciaga
Raul
collection.
Balenciaga collection.
Oh
Like,
my god.
You see that scarf? It's a fake. It's a forgery.
Oh my.
It's a forgery. Well, yeah. So I was going for that kind of look, kind of modernizing it a little bit, you know, like giving it like kind of a little bit sexy, kind of like showing the little thigh here, you know, more aerodynamic. I put in a little more like asymmetry, you know. Yeah, that's about. I don't know what else to say. Just armor. I was inspired by like the Balenciaga armor, like I mentioned.
It's giving me that artist. What is? I'm really bad at names, but the like the main artist for Final Fantasy.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I forgot his name. Oh, Numa. Am I right about that one?
So,
I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine.
I'm sorry. His art is fantastic.
Thank you.
I love this. I don't know if you. Is it supposed to be kind of like there's the gesture elements to it?
They're kind of
Or
like
really?
like mercenaries that people hired, and they dress in very specific ways. There's a lot of art going on right now online of doppelsoldner art, where they just like draw their character and like they're this like kind of striped. I don't know if you played Elden Ring, but there's a character there that's dressed
Hell
like
no.
him.
Hell no.
During the Festival of Radon, there's like this guy who dressed up kind of like this with the striped, poofy stuff going on, and like the red hood thing.
I love the color palette. I love that the armor has like a pinkish hue to it. The color palette is amazing.
Yeah, I love the color palette too. It's any mint green and pink, especially as a color scheme, is very, very pretty when it comes to pastel. And I love that you added mint green specifically with the light green. And what I think about when I see this is so Candyland, I think of Candyland because those two colors, I noticed in Candyland and also in Wreck-It Ralph, like Vanilla Orange Sweets. Those were the two main colors. Candyland originally it was like the candy cane colors, but then over time they've added the mint green and the pink to it. So that's what I think of. Because of the wings, I also think of Final Fantasy with this, which is really cool because it shows all the details. And I also think of the Legend of Zelda from this too. So if you look up the character Tingle, not the Wind Waker, not the Wind Waker version, not the Ocarina of Time version, but the Twilight Princess version of Tingle.
Yes.
That's whom I think of because of the armor and because of the sleeve area. That I think is really cool. So I wanted to point that out there.
I love the asymmetry.
Interesting.
Like head to toe, lots of asymmetry. I like that I like that you like not only in color it's flamboyant, but like the design itself is also kind of leaning a little more flamboyant as a male outfit. And whether it was intentional or not, I like that it kind of gives court jester vibes a little bit.
Yeah.
Because it almost like gives reason to it being the colors that it is. And this is so cool. This is so Oh, I love this. You did such a good job.
Thank you, Judge.
I love the little imagery you put in for the armor plates too. It's cute.
Thank you.
That looks awesome.
All right, are you ready for the next one?
Next one.
Oh,
Let's do it.
Monica's outfit. Whoa, this is cool. It's like Phantom Thief.
Yo!
I like
Sonic.
this.
I'm gonna start by saying I forgot the pastel part.
Okay.
So when I was drawing it, I was drawing like straight tuxedo mask.
I was gonna say it's
in
so
high
Sailor Moon.
fantasy.
I love it.
Because that's the only like I was like high fantasy and I'm like, okay, well the closest thing that I know that's pastel is probably Sailor Moon, so I'm gonna get there somewhere somehow, right? And then some point I got lost in the sauce and then I looked at the prompt and I was like, it was 5 minutes. I'm like, oh
Oh no.
I gotta fix this.
Looks really cool though, I think.
Yeah,
I have to say, as someone that like I obviously, if you guys couldn't tell, I have a pastel color palette in my model, and one thing that I dealt with a lot when designing was you like in any art, and you guys know this, you have to have like some like white balance, so that like if you grayscale the image, it can't be like you can still see what it is. And so when we were designing my model, it was really hard to find a way to like add like heavier lines and colors and like give it the white balance that it needed so it wasn't completely washed out. And we played around a lot with like how to make line art pastel, and this kind of it gives that, because there's no actual like black in this design. It's kind of the same colors and approach we used in my design, where the line work is like a gray. So I think it still works really well as pastel. It still, to me, reads as pastel. Because even pastel, you need like, you know, darker hues for better like balance overall. And so this to me reads as kind of like a monochrome pastel. And I really, really like it. I also love the anime inspiration.
It's so good.
And also more layers. I love the layers. I'm seeing layers from everyone. I love this. The little mask. The hat is also the hat is like it's giving high fashion, which I love. Like there's lots of fantasy elements, but just the angles and the shape of that hat, it reads as something that like almost walks the line of like a haute couture, which is really cool. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but it reads as very, very high fashion. I like it.
I just saw something from Castlevania and Bloodborne and I was like, what?
Yeah,
I was like,
That's
it's giving me
tuxedo-
Vampire Hunter
tuxedo
D.
mask.
yeah, Vampire Hunter D.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
Tuxedo mask if he was in high fantasy.
I would wear this.
Nice. This is Raul Balenciaga's alternative.
What I like about this design is, even if it's like what you mentioned, what you were looking towards in this design, Monica, you still kept the pastel theme. Like, dark pastel exists, and how that would exist is, yeah, grays, nothing completely black, or else it wouldn't be that pastel theme. So I think you did a very good job with that as a result, and adding roses especially are very common in pastel themes. With this, obviously, with what the style you were looking at, it was the traditional rose, and I like that because besides showing the theme of Persona, it also goes back to, like, I think of Phantom of the Opera, Anna Monte Cristo, and also anything masquerade themed or masquerade ball themed. I always think of this when I see this outfit. Another thing I think of when it comes to the masquerade theme and with this outfit is the song Masquerade by Lindsey Sterling. And so I mentioned this because what you're showing here is if you were going to a masquerade ball, but having the masquerade theme as a pastel theme. And that I think is really cool. So
Alright, are we ready to move on to the next one?
Next one.
Alright, our final design of the night.
I honestly went so boring. I went so boring with this.
I feel like we all went like we have the
Yeah.
knight, we have like the thief, and now we have the princess.
Yeah, we went different classes.
This is a D&D
this is so
campaign.
pretty. I
so
love
cute.
this. And the hair too.
The blending of
The
colors.
hair's the hair is gorgeous, and I love the ombre effect on the back of the dress from sky blue to
Wow.
what's that shade of pink? It's like a candy pink or a magenta, light magenta pink. Either way, whatever it's called, it's beautiful.
It's
I
beautiful, like
love this.
I'm getting
This
My
is
brain inspiration was like
mermaid vibes.
orchid. I was like, orchid. Yeah, let's go with that. That's I don't know.
Ooh, I
I
see
didn't
that,
know
yeah.
that these colors would blend so well. Like, wow.
Yeah, this is beautiful. I love this so much. And also the top part too. Looking at the top part, that is pretty. That's really pretty. And it matches the belt part with the jewel and then the little hairpiece in the back. I love it. It's gorgeous.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I did not have a. I saw
Maybe.
Rockies and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah. I'm seeing
Rocky
this,
started
like,
putting on the
imagining-
Doflamingo.
The Doflamingo. Daijoubu,
I'm-
daijoubu.
I'm seeing this and like I can see this made and I can like see like imagine how like flowy it is and like it like reads as those very light silky fabrics
Yeah.
and very delicate, like you said, like a flower. It definitely is like it's so soft and oh my gosh, this is so good. I can't form words. It's so good. I can just like see it like flowing in the wind.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Especially with like the chiffon organza fabric. If this was made with chiffon organza fabric, that would be beautiful. It's gorgeous. One thing I think of when I see this, and so I want to clarify anything I've referenced, like when I say, hey, when I think of this, I think of this. It's like to see how like these designs remind you of something that you loved or something you've grown up with that you enjoy to this day. I love having that nostalgia to it. Like having the nostalgia to each outfit, no matter what the theme is something I value a lot, especially when I wear my own outfits or when I design something, because we always want nostalgia. We always want to continue having nostalgia over the things that we've grown up loving or we've grown up seeing or watching or listening to, whether it was music, TV shows or movies, or just different franchises. So with this, for example, I think of My Little Pony, because when you look at My Little Pony, they used a lot of different colors for each of the ponies, and even with the newer version of how they animate them, they still continue that practice, which I think is really cool. And they continue that, like how they did it when they first started the show and the franchise. And so I wanted to point that out there, that I think you did a very good job with giving that same type of color scheme, because that's what they did in My Little Pony too, and they still do with My Little Pony. And so just seeing those colors stand out and pop a bunch, that is what makes an outfit stand out, even whether it's casual wear or even formal wear. Like this would be a formal wear. This could be like
what is a good ball? Like the Neverland ball or even the Yule ball. So.
And then somebody dresses up as the thief, and they go as a couple, and it'd be great.
I could see our 3 concepts like going on an adventure together.
Yeah.
This is a D&D
Yeah.
campaign for sure.
This is a D&D campaign.
I love that. That would be great.
I would do it.
These are so good. You guys did so. I mean, with all 3 of these, but oh my gosh, this is so fun. You guys did such a good job.
Thank you, Judge.
Are we ready to start calculating our scores?
Calculating. Okay, time to mute.
I'm telling you.
Mute them. This is really fun.
This is
Yeah,
really.
this is
Oh
super
my god.
fun.
Yours is such a fucking great poll. Holy shit. I can't get over this.
The what?
And
Which one?
also, yours.
Dude,
Oh,
yeah,
thank
you
you.
did it.
I'm like actually shocked.
It's like Raul Balenciaga.
The plate armor is really sick with the Jester stuff too.
And again, oh my god, Monica, yours is also like just it's so pretty.
It's really pretty. I like the rose.
I
If I
imagine-
give you the playback, you'll see it all black. And I was like, wait, there's
Flight. It's so good.
Tuxedo mask. It gives me like a Persona, like Joker.
Oh, Persona 5?
I wasn't thinking
Persona
of
5,
Joker,
yeah.
actually. That's interesting, yeah.
Oh,
this is-
wait, isn't there another character in Persona 5 that has like a similar hat situation?
Similar. Oh, the boss for the one of the dungeons. What's her name? Sai. Sai's
Probably.
I think
Sai's
so.
Phantom. Shadow. I mean.
Yeah. The rogue gunslinger and the princess. It's man. I would see that ours would be like an actual campaign together. That'd be
Yeah.
really fun.
Pastel
That's what we
colored
should
world
do.
with like unicorns and
be-
rainbows.
Are
Except
we
there's
gonna be fighting
death.
My Little Ponies?
My Little Ponies, yeah, they just ride
Yeah.
them. It's your batches.
The skeletons
Let's
are
go.
made of candy canes.
Crunch, crunch, crunch. I love it.
Is that a Charlie the Unicorn reference?
Oh no. This dress is
Wait.
really nice though. They put like
Kairi,
little
yours
sparkles
is-
on it.
Yeah. I was like,
Little
"Aren't you
glitter.
I honestly gave
Wow.
up.
Dude, Kairi, you should be
Kyrie,
a
I'm
fashion
not gonna
designer.
lie.
Should
I
do
was.
it.
I have
My
some
favorite
sewing
detail is
experience
this
too.
like, shade. The shade on the booty.
The booty
Shade on the
shade.
booty. The
That's
I
a
booty
just
really
shade.
nice touch, girly.
Oh my! Oh, I just
That's so
noticed
dope.
that. Wow, that is
Sorry,
wonderful.
that's a really nice touch because that's a really
Thank
like difficult shade to achieve to
Yeah.
get like that kind of effect. Because
Sorry.
you really did it with like showing the curves and stuff.
You should
and
be a
that's-
fashion designer.
I'll
should do
hire
it.
you guys to help me.
You should do it. Okay, they posted.
I'll be your assistant any day, Kyrie. Don't
Yeah, be-
don't you worry. Just
Let's do fashion
call and
together.
Becky and I will be there.
Oh,
But yeah, she's so pretty, dude. What would her voice be like? Would it be like really like?
Raul Balenciaga.
You cannot. This man. Oh my
There.
god, Kyrie! You should have seen the shenanigans that Rocky pulled, and
Don't
because
tell her.
I'm like mostly their DM. You don't want to tell her?
Oh, yeah,
You don't want to tell him?
That's fine.
You want?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
No, you tell him. You gotta tell him.
No, you can do it. You can do it, yeah.
Oh my god. So this was just like, to me, this was like kind of a no. I was gonna give it to them if they just asked, but this man decides
It's like a magical
I'm
scarf
gonna-
thing that we
yeah.
wanted
So
to get.
they needed to convince the shopkeeper like they needed a scarf from their shop, and so they could have either paid for it or convinced them otherwise. And so this dude turns a 180 on me as the DM, and I'm just role playing a shopkeeper. And it's like they examined the scarf that I have in my hands, and is like, "Oh, excuse me, but this is a forgery," and immediately rolls a nat 20.
I love that. It's so good.
I'm just like in complete shambles because I'm like, I did not plan for this. I did not plan a roleplay for this to play out. And so that's how like his character started to establish himself as like a fashion designer in this very small world we've been creating in a series of one-shots that I've been running with them. It's just wild. I don't even know how that happened, man. There's so many things that happened in that campaign I wish I saved more time with. Because the players pull off some wild stuff.
Oh, it's a tie.
It is tied.
Wait, what?
We unmute them.
Oh yeah,
It's time to
Unmute. Unmute. Alright.
Hello, hello.
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 Greetings.
Time for the final
Final
round
countdown.
results.
Who is ready for the
ready.
moment of truth?
Ready.
We are ready.
All right.
We are
We
spaghettis.
are ready.
Okie dokie. So, first, Rocky, your score, originality, and technique are both 9, and creativity is 10.
Oh, thank you.
Of course. Total score for you for round 3 is 28 points.
Nice.
Monica, originality score is 8.
Oops.
Creativity and technique, however, are both 9. Total score for you as a result is, so 9 plus 9, 18, 18 plus 8, 26. So
Nice.
that's your total score is 26. And now Kairi, you have the same score as Rocky. So 9 for
Yeah.
yes. So 9 for originality, 10 for creativity, and 9 for technique. So those are your scores for round 3.
Nice.
And
Good
then
scores.
I'm adding up the final total scores. If you want to add any more to this round or chat about it for a second.
Nice.
All right. So I'll do a recap of the scores from each round. So first round score for Rocky. Your first round score was 25. Monica, your first round score was 26. And then Kairi, your first round score is 29. So those were the results for round 1. Round 2, Rocky, your score was 28. Monica, your score, sorry, if you hear notifications, please ignore. Monica, your score for round 2 is 29. And then Kairi, your score for round 3 is 30. And then finally for round 3, Rocky, your score was 28. Monica, your score was 26. And then Kairi, your score was 28. So we calculate all of these scores individually for each of you. And the full results are, according to Osmo. Okay, so Rocky,
Yes.
here are the final results. Drum roll, please.
Give it to me straight, Doc.
All right. So, Osmo was able to calculate all the scores, and here are the results. So, Rocky, your score is 81 total points.
81.
Woo!
Nice, nice.
I'm ready. Pachi.
Thank you.
Good job, good job.
Now, Monica, your score is 81 points too.
Yeah.
We got a
He's
tie.
tied. Always tied, dude.
And then Kairi, your score is 87
total points.
Oh, nice.
Good job.
Congrats.
Good job, Kairi.
Congratulations to all
Thank
three of you.
Thank you, Judge.
And
Thank you,
yeah.
guys. Yay, Kairi!
So-
Yes, congratulations.
Congrats.
Congrats. Congrats, guys. Wow. This has been a lot of fun.
This has been
is super
so
fun.
much fun, actually.
Yeah.
It's nice to see everyone's ideas.
Yeah, this was great. This was really fun. I loved seeing everyone's drawings and fashion designs. It was great. So
Yeah, I enjoyed talking about fashion. I learned a lot today, about Y2K fashion. It opened my eyes because back then in the Y2K era, I was alive and I was just wearing like freaking flame polos.
We learned
sure
a
you
lot
rocked
about
it.
Rocky today too.
Let's bring flame polos back, guys.
Nice.
Overall, I think that's what we've learned tonight. We gotta
Yeah.
bring the flame polos back.
Bring them back.
oh,
You want
they,
the noodle
they
here,
actually
too?
may be coming back. Actually,
Yeah.
I learned.
love that.
I remember learning about this. So I was in a lecture about trends, and they were saying that looking at the 90s and stuff, the flannels may be coming back.
Oh yes, yes. In Japan right now, flannel's huge. Like when they think of like there's a place in Tokyo called, I think it's like America Store or something, and they just sell not flannel, I'm stupid. Denim. Denim jacket, yeah. A lot of
Yeah,
denim.
I'm in the rural Midwest, so
Yeah.
flannel never went away here.
I think flannel is like, yeah, I almost wear flannel every day.
Oh really? Wow.
I think
Yeah.
all of my coworkers. I walked into work today, and all my coworkers were in flannel, and I was like, "Oh, it's the lumberjack convention." What do you know?
It's a cool look though, I think.
It is. It is.
Be like,
In
oh,
the
I feel like it's an American staple in certain regions.
yeah,
Yeah.
mainly the cooler regions, or if you live in like near a forest or something.
flannel.
In the desert, you rarely see anyone wear flannel. So like if you live in the Southwest or something, unless it's very cold. If it's very cold, that's like the best time you can get away with wearing a flannel. During the summer, forget it. Unless it's very lightweight and you can pull it off and you're without like getting too hot or anything, because during the summer it can get very hot, especially in up to the 3 digits. So in the Southwest especially, like I grew up in I grew up in southern Nevada, so like close to near where Death Valley National Park, a few hours away from them. So I remember now I don't live there anymore, because I kind of wanted to take a break from my hometown, just because like when you live somewhere for a long time and you want to just go somewhere else and to leave.
I know
That's
that
basic.
feeling all too well.
Yeah, it was that, just to like go to anywhere else you want to go, or just I needed to move, long story short. But the point is, in the summer it is impossible to wear a flannel during that time, because if it gets hot, and especially when it gets dry, like you're just sweating so much. And it's but then in the winter when it gets cooler, then you can wear a flannel or what else. Like I used to live in Reno for a little bit, and the majority of the year a lot of people that I knew, they were wearing flannels and stuff, which was pretty cool. Here now where I currently live, it's unless it's winter, like during this time, you can pull off and get away with wearing flannels. But once it's summer, nope, or especially when it gets humid and hot. So
hard to wear when it's hot. So I got some closing questions for you guys. So artists, what do you think of the process of designing clothes? What do you think? You guys will maybe try to do this professionally? Huh?
Maybe. Maybe.
Maybe.
I would definitely,
Inspired.
I would definitely put that in your sights. For me, no, boy, this is fun. Honestly, like
That's
this is
really
a really
fun.
fun exercise to do because it helps like to get other perspectives
Mhm.
and see what other people will do. Because sometimes, like as a creative, you stay in your own silo for a while,
Mhm.
and it's a very like independent sort of
Yeah.
activity. But when you start to branch out into your communities and stuff and hear from other people from different industries, it's really cool.
It's really cool. Yeah.
True. Yeah, I agree. It's fun and great to get to meet other people also within fashion, because then you get to network as well, and who knows, potential collaborations in the future with anyone like in fashion. Like
Yeah, Rocky, I gotta talk to you about that pastel
Yes?
high fantasy outfit. I need Osmo. I need
Thank you.
Osmo in that outfit immediately.
We should do it.
It's so up my alley. Oh, I would. Osmo would wear the shit out of that
Yeah,
outfit.
Rocky collab designed by Rocky.
Yeah. Well, I've always wanted to like, cause when I first got into VTubing, I really wanted to like do like the fashion thing. Cause I'm so into fashion. I love
You
fashion.
should do it.
But
Yeah.
when I entered this space, because I was never a fashion designer. I was a fashion model, a fashion lover, but like I can't draw, so like designing was out of the question for me. So when I like entered the space, there was so many like really talented VTubers. Like their whole thing is like fashion design, and they're doing it professionally, and they're seamstresses and stuff like that. So I got really intimidated because I was like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm gonna back out because there's people that have like a way better handle on this and are like way deeper into this. So I kind of like shied away from it, but like I definitely eventually want to like have Osmo be a fashion girly.
Right,
I'll
like-
never be able to design clothes, but I want to like just be in that world. I love the idea of like I don't see a lot of VTubers that have a bunch of different outfits, and I would love to like work with fashion designers. And I've thought about even like working with like real designers in real life and having Osmo as almost like a digital model for real clothes. I think that'd be so fun.
That'd be cool, yeah. Like I see it like you have a thing that it's part of your life that like not a lot of people got to experience, right? Not everybody's been in that like kind of fashion world, and I feel like if you incorporate it with your like your VTubing, I feel like a lot of people will be interested. Just like how like even though it's like a small part for me, like living in Japan, like people like ask me all these questions like, what's Japan like, like yeah, it's just like something people are interested in, and I feel like being in the fashion world, it gets people interested, ask you questions and stuff, right?
Yeah, I love talking about it. I love talking about sharing experiences. I talk about here and there on stream about stories of being in the fashion. We were actually I met someone in chat, I think, that had also worked as a fashion model when they were a teenager, and we clicked a lot
So
about
good.
on like the I experienced, because like when I retired from modeling, I was 25, and I had started when I was 16, and I like had no identity once I retired, and I realized I like never was a kid or got to like grow up or like be a normal teenager. And so I like found myself at 25 years old, stunted, not knowing who I am. And that was something that like I didn't think anyone I didn't think I'd ever meet like anyone in this space that like shared that kind of thing. But it's very fun to meet other people that are in that world and have been in that world and or interested in that world even. And I think that all three of you would be great fashion designers.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
Hey, what do you
We'll just
think?
start our own fashion firm.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do
it. Let's do it.
Heck yeah, I'll design new outfits for you.
I make t-shirts.
Honestly, they've been on my script. When I have more money, I
Yeah,
want one.
I have like Rocky themed t-shirts that you could check out.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
I made them myself. Are you proud of me?
They're super cool. I want one.
I like the one with the Yakult bottle with Keanu the Raijin. It's really cute. Okay, I got a question for Vittoria, Miss Vittoria. Have you ever thought about going into like the VTuber world, huh?
When you mean VTube, so you mean like vlogging?
No, you see, like in my stream, like I'm like this. We're all like kind of like this. This is like our culture, kind of like. We have like an avatar where we talk about things. You know, it's a little cringe, but.
No, I don't think it's cringe. I always, whenever I try to explain it to people that don't like are in this world or don't understand it, I always explain to people it's kind of like a digital puppet, and we're the puppeteers. Because it's basically you have like a piece of art that is essentially an avatar that represents you or your alter ego, and then there's just like software that you use that either like like I have just like a PNG tuber, so I just have like an audio reaction that moves my model. But I think most of you guys have like live 2D models, right? So it's like full facial body tracking type stuff where they're literally the avatars moving like they are. So it quite literally is like puppeteering in a way.
Sounds intimidating, but it's really quite easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you figure out the tech aspect, it's very fun.
I thought about it, but I realized with how I brand myself on social media, I may not need to do VTubing because I already show who I am, like myself. Like when I make content, I show myself in that content.
That's good. Yeah.
So with that, I don't know what am I trying to say? You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like
I was gonna say Dodger is like a big online person who's been on like YouTube for like 15 years, and she just recently got a VTuber model, and she's just a little guy, and it's cute.
Yeah, I feel like there's been a huge uptick in like flesh tubers getting VTube models to like use sometimes or for certain applications, or like I've noticed a couple people that are like normally stream with face cam, but when they collab with VTubers, they have like a VTube model to use, and they kind of like dip their toes into both worlds. So if you ever want to like come to the dark side, let us all know.
You have friends. You have friends here in the dark side.
I'm sorry. You're expecting me.
One of us. One of us.
One of us.
I'll think about it in the future. If there are, like, that's awesome that there are some people who already showed themselves online and they are going into VTube where they have their own avatar and everything. I'll think about it. Like I know it's a possibility with that.
You don't need to force yourself. It's fine.
Yeah, no, there's
no pressure.
No pressure.
Just think about the fact that you could stream, but also wear your jammies while streaming.
Yeah, we can count on us.
That was the big thing for me is I don't have to like being like a feminine presenting person online is so terrifying. I'm about to turn 30. I do not have like the time to fucking do my hair and makeup so that people like don't like tell me to like go die when I show my face on camera. So it's very convenient because you can just like be comfortable and not get wrapped up in the
and present,
showing your
like,
face and presenting yourself and being perceived, because that's really hard. And obviously you know, feminine presenting people and anyone in general, they don't have to do that, but obviously there's like a lot of really fucked up like toxic societal pressure to like present a certain way.
Like for me, I'm like wrapped up in a blanket right now.
Oh hell yeah.
You are smart.
Over eating a burrito.
Yeah, it's so cold.
I have my window open right now.
It's so convenient to have a VTuber avatar. You know?
Yeah, and that's awesome. That's great. You're smart, Rocky, because it is freezing cold right now, and I probably should have a blanket. I should probably start doing that where when I go outside, I just wrap a blanket around myself, because I've been seeing a few people where I live do that as well, and they were where I am.
It's like, too, so it looks like fashion.
I mean,
should make a
that's a
fashionable
good
blanket,
idea.
Dude. Wearable blanket. Dude,
Wearable blanket.
Have you guys ever heard of comfy?
comfy?
The comfy TM or whatever.
Oh.
The comfy. It's basically like the Snuggie walked so the comfy could run.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
the
Oh
comfy.
wait, I think I know exactly what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
It's like what the Snuggie should have always been.
I made-
own one.
I made this outfit for Caper. Check it out, guys.
I live in my comfy. I am obsessed with my comfy. Oh my god, I love that!
That's
Wait a minute, that's amazing! Oh, this is giving back to fashion. This is giving Billie Eilish. When did
I
she
didn't
wear
make this.
that?
I copied this from somebody.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure this is a runway look for a haute couture.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
I think this
they
is like
made
a.
But I just put
that's
taper
right,
in,
they
that,
did do
in
that.
that dress.
Yes, it.
Fashion.
Who did it? Was it Louis Vuitton? No.
And she
I
had the-
forgot the designer.
Let me
here
post
we
the image for chat so people can see it.
But yeah, it definitely looks like I forgot
Gucci.
what
It
the
was
designer's
Gucci.
name was.
What?
What
was fucking
season was
Gucci.
it?
I don't think it was a season. It looks like so here it was a red carpet debut. The event was LACMA Art Film and Gala.
Oh, I remember now. Yeah.
She was with that creepy boyfriend of hers.
Oh dear.
Wait, who are you? Who? Which was the singer or?
Billie Eilish.
Billie Eilish.
Oh, Billie Eilish.
Her and Jesse Rutherford. They had a red carpet look where they were like curled up in a Gucci blanket. Oh yes. Oh my god.
Oh, I remember. Is it sad to say, like, you know, when you hear about different celebrities or people, and you're just like, I've heard this person's name before, but I don't know who they are.
Yeah.
I forgot that they existed, but it might be a good thing depending on who they are, or it kind of depends. But also, I don't want to say anything, you know what I mean? Like that type of
Kind
deal.
of.
That, like,
But I have... Go ahead.
I forgot who Jesse Rutherford was.
I don't
Long
know
story
who
That's
he
short.
actually probably a good thing. I don't
That's
think anyone
okay.
needs to remember who he is. He's kind of a giant piece of shit.
It sounds like a valid name, but I don't really recognize it.
Yeah, he's just a nasty weirdo, sex weirdo man.
Sex.
Oh my god.
I have the brand of autism where I remember every single name of every single celebrity ever against my will.
Oops.
So I cannot relate. I have this weird thing where that's what I do is I just collect celebrity names. And most of them I don't even give a shit about. I just I don't know.
Have you chosen what to name your offspring if you get one?
I have had a kid name picked out forever. But I don't think I'm ever gonna have kids. But ever since I was young, I loved the name Emmeline for both a boy or a girl. It's a Victorian name. I've always loved the name. I think I got it from like a manga when I was like 13 years old. But yeah, I've always adored the name Emmeline.
I'm gonna name my kid Batman.
Batman?
Okay.
Not even like Bruce Wayne. You're gonna
No,
name him
just
fucking
Batman. Batman.
It's like he gets a
Or
dog and
Robin.
battering.
Batman. The
Actually, I think
teacher
I
will be
saw a
like.
Japanese vlogger that named his kid like Wolverine.
The teacher will be like, Brandon, President, Batman.
Batman.
Oh, he's gonna be a hit at Starbucks when they call his drink out.
Yeah,
Oh my
Batman.
god.
Nah,
So
I think he'll hate me if I name him.
matcha latte
Batman.
for Batman.
Legally change my name. Thank you. Other questions. What else?
Oh,
You got a
one
question?
question I have for I know you guys were talking about like possible things with design. I just want to let you know with designing, I can help if you want me to help with designing stuff because like with the construction aspect, because I've done a few collabs like that. Like recently I did one last year where it was for a contest and yeah, so we can definitely chat in the future if
sounds
you're
good.
interested.
Very
So-
cool.
Very cool. I feel like fashion and what's it called? Like like I guess in me and Monica's world, we're more into like designing characters, right? Like we like me, Kairi, Monica, all artists, we design like, you know, like characters for stories, and I feel like fashion goes hand in hand with that. You know, like a good outfit could really like show a character's personality, like where they're from, like at first glance. And I think learning about fashion really helps us improve like character creation, you know, and other things. Right?
Yeah, I love like character design, and like I love looking at like VTuber designs, and it's interesting because you can always tell when a design, like the person that designed it, like really has an eye for fashion and really thought about it and was very intentional and purposeful with it. And I always love seeing those, because like all VTuber designs are creative in their own ways and good in their own ways, but like I don't know if it's just like the stylist in me, but I can just tell when someone like has a mind or a hand for like clothes designing specifically, not just character design. And you're right, it like speaks so much about a character, especially like in the VTubing space, when these are all like fantasy characters for the most part. You know, these aren't like anything close to reality or what people actually look like, and so the outfit like becomes even more important because it's like it's like cartoon characters where they only have one outfit, so it's a huge part of their identity. And I love seeing like oh my gosh, the Monica, I don't know if it was on purpose, but your Moto Mommy inspirations, I'm obsessed with. I love it so much. I don't see a lot of Moto Mommy VTube designs, and I love it.
Thanks,
it's
dude.
So cool. It's so cool.
If you ever want to hop on my bike, let me know, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
Offering
you actually have a bike?
rides.
Yeah,
you're right.
Motorcycle. You
Holy
do? Oh
shit.
my gosh, my partner is a biker. Big old Harley guy.
Nice.
Ooh, Harley.
Super cool.
Have you ridden on the back of it before?
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I grew up riding dirt bikes. I was big into dirt bikes and ATVs as a kid. When I was a kid, my dream was to be like a professional BMX person, if it were.
That's
So
sick,
I was
dude.
I like lived on my dirt bike growing up. Motorcycles, obviously, a little different than dirt bikes. He doesn't trust me to ride his motorcycles because they're fat boys. I don't know if you know anything about Harley Davidson fat boys.
Harleys are pretty heavy, yeah.
They're huge, and
Yeah.
I am little. I cannot physically hold the bike up.
Oh. I mean, I'm pretty small. I'm like 5'2". So
Oh, I'm
like,
tall.
the
I'm
bikes
just
I ride
weak.
are-
I got noodle arms.
Oh.
I got them noodle arms.
Oh yeah, that might be. It's like not too bad. The worst part is just the clutch balance, because you know you gotta work out your wrists and your hands a lot for that. But
If I poked my wrist too hard, it would break.
Oh.
Like I don't know what it is, because I'm not petite. I just have pathetic little arms.
Oh no.
I do, yeah. I'm a big motorcycle person. I love bikes, motorcycles, anything that goes really fast.
I got a question.
Yeah.
I got a question. So, you guys are like in the industry, well, any tips on like to give, I guess, the audience or us or whatever, like anyone who wants to know, like, how do you get into like the fashion industry? Like, what are like the steps? You know, do you need to be like from a college or something? You gotta have a degree in it, or is this like portfolio stuff? You know,
Or do you need connections straight up?
Yeah.
Connections.
I can go first and say from my experience. So what's nice about the fashion industry now is that there are so many options, no matter your education experience and whatever you want to do. The only thing that I would say that is really important, because I know there is some legislation that came out about, is know your rights, know your boundaries, and know what you're comfortable and uncomfortable with, because I know some of my experiences I had
even as a social media content creator. And so just knowing like what your legal rights are and what your boundaries are, because and that your safety is important, number one. One announcement that is very good news for the state of New York is the Fashion Workers Act has been passed in May 2024 and signed in December 2024. So that law will go into effect in the summer of 2025, and it's supposed to help protect models, photographers, designers, etc., from the exploitative practices a lot of modeling agencies have done over the past few decades. And so just being aware of these laws and what laws that are trying to go into effect to help protect more fashion workers is very important, because with the fashion industry, they're technically 20 to 30 years behind from legally from like the entertainment industry, because you have SAG-AFTRA as a union. So like that's my advice. And for with starting, just put yourself out there. Make sure to do your research as much as possible, because that can save you from so much stress and everything. Always trust your gut. And always make sure that you are in your own, like you have a group of people who can support you. And with what you're doing, whether it's family or friends, make sure the right people are supporting you, meaning that you're with the right people who you know are safe to be around, especially. Make sure to avoid anyone who would try to take advantage of your ambitions. Always keep creating no matter what. No matter what anyone tells you, or no matter what anyone thinks of you, ignore the trolls, ignore the bullying. You are your own worst critic. Always give yourself grace when things happen. And I'm saying from my personal experience, I know I've gone through some of my own obstacles too, even in recent years, from putting myself out there more and just not giving up. I know that is said a lot, but it's said a lot because it's true. Like, you don't want to give up on what you love doing and your dreams. And obviously that can go with any industry, but in the fashion industry especially, it's really, really prevalent. And another thing too to remember is that it's never too late. Like, whether or not you have a degree, like, you can start freelancing and not have a degree. There's so many resources out there to do, like, whether it's a course program you want to go into, whether it's getting a certificate. Like, you can get a certificate in something and still be successful. Like, you don't, and if you want to get a degree, like a bachelor's degree, go right ahead, do that. Like, if that's what you want.
Is it necessary though? Like, the degree? You think?
I think it depends on the field that you're going into, because if you want to, let's say, work for a luxury brand as a buyer, a fashion buyer, for example, or as a designer, like if you want to work professionally as a designer for a big top company, sometimes they may require you to have a specific degree, like whether it's an associate's or a bachelor's or something. So it can vary. However, it's all up to what you're planning to do, what you want to do in the fashion industry, and where specifically you want to work in. So, and then just having that plan is very important. So that's my advice. It's a lot, but it's hopefully this helps anyone that's looking into the fashion industry. And yeah, so how about you, Osmo?
That's all wonderful advice. I mean, a lot of that I would also, I would just echo a lot of that. Something, I'm not sure like when you got into the industry or what like year you started in, but for me, I got scouted in 2010 or 2011, and the world was very the world in general was very different back then, but like the fashion industry especially, and they still are very behind, but it seems like it's a lot different now. I think my experience is a little like dated, because like I said, I'm about to turn 30, and I retired at 24. I started it when I was like a teenager in 2010, 2011. So I especially like want to touch on like advocating for yourself and keeping yourself safe, and there is unfortunately still a lot of predatory behavior, for lack of a better term, in the industry, especially like if you're specifically looking for being a model. But yeah, like you said, know your worth, know your boundaries, always speak up. I actually retired from the industry because of a couple really traumatic experiences. And so you know,
Sorry.
and I love that the industry is starting to change, where like you don't have to be like starving yourself to get work anymore, and you don't have to look one kind of way. It like diversity is a much bigger thing. We have a long way to go, but diversity is finally starting to expand a little bit, which is so great. But there's still a lot of it's still a pretty small window, you know. And I would say like know your worth, and don't let anyone convince you otherwise. Don't like, you know, again, this is speaking for just like if you want to I don't have any experience in designing or fashion buying or anything like that, but if you're like looking to get into modeling, just no, like don't ever let others like decide your worth. And don't let the jobs you do or do not get decide your worth. And don't compromise yourself or your health.
I see. Yeah.
For jobs, or to get like if you're like dreaming of working with a designer or walking in a certain show, and the way to get there is to compromise your health or your body, that's not what you're dreaming of. That's not what you want. As glamorous as it seems, as dreamy as it seems, don't compromise yourself ever.
That's excellent advice.
Yeah, especially in today's world where you can like, back then there wasn't a lot of avenues to get into modeling. It was, you know, you were either scouted, or like modeling camps were a big thing when I was a teenager. I don't think they do those. I hope they don't do those anymore. I don't know. But now, like with like social media the way it is, and how expansive the internet is, and how many like successful like smaller brands and indie brands, and it's there are safer ways, and ways where you are in control of yourself more, where you can still be successful and work your way up. And if it means just constantly just like working for yourself, pushing yourself on your own social media, and like being your own representative, like you do not need a talent agency anymore. You do not need a representative anymore. Don't let anyone ever trick you into thinking that you need to be part of an agency to get work. Obvious, I mean, in some larger, more luxurious show, you need to be part of an agency, but like getting started and stuff, don't sign papers you don't understand. For sure, don't sign papers you don't understand.
Get a lawyer.
Yeah, lawyer. I mean, I know that's, you know, lawyers aren't accessible for everyone. They are expensive, so if you are unsure about something, like you said, trusting your gut is like the number one. Trust your gut and never ever compromise yourself. And just keep believing in yourself. You got to be your own biggest fan, and just know that like there's, especially in today's world, there is work out there for you.
That's good advice in general, I think. Not just for fashion.
Definitely.
Yeah, there's always gonna be a designer out there that is going to, or a coordinator or whatever, that's going to love who you are for how you are now. And you know, stick to that. Don't change yourself to fit a mold, because that's certainly not necessary anymore these days.
Thanks you for this amazing advice, guys. Thank you. You guys have any more questions?
I honestly, I just want to say, dude, thanks Rocky for like again.
Thank you for being here, guys. I didn't expect
and like wrangling everybody. This is super fun.
I can brag about having supermodels in my dream.
Okay, well, supermodel was never a title I had. I've never got quite that far.
It's like, hey, are you Rocky Rogeki, the person with the supermodels in their streams?
Models and fashion designers.
So cool
fashion design.
It's so cool that you were able to like throw this together. I appreciate it so much.
I wouldn't expect anyone to actually like step up and join, to be honest. Like, you know, because I'm a very small VTuber, you know, like usually when I post something, not a lot of people see it, you know, and I was surprised, like Victoria like approached me and said, hey, I want to do this. Oh wow, that's crazy, like famous designer person.
Happened to come across your post on Blue Sky, and it was the first, like, because Blue Sky is still, you know, kind of
new,
it's still populating, it's still new, and that was one thing that I noticed when I left Twitter, is like there wasn't like a fashion space here. So I've been working really hard to try to like fix my feed and set it up where I'm like getting a lot of like official fashion news and seeing a lot of it. There's just not a lot of it here yet. So any and every post I see that has anything to do with fashion, I'd like zero in on immediately.
I'm glad that happened, because like I thought there was like nobody interested, but I was surprised how quickly like I got like responses from, I guess in X, like I see like Blue Sky is X, because if you do that on X, no one will care. Like, if you post it on Blue Sky, it's like, what? People see this. The algorithm's working.
It sure is.
But you guys are been such a delight, a pleasure to work with, guys. All of you judges and fellow artists.
Thank you for sharing your art with us. And
thank you, Rocky.
Thank you.
All three of you. You guys are all. I'm so cool to like
you guys
see this happen live.
Should save that slideshow, you know, for future reference.
Oh yeah.
I didn't think about saving it.
I'm keeping this one.
Anyways,
definitely. Thanks for showing your art.
Showdown when?
Thank you. Yeah, next time, guys. Imagine.
We'll get, I gotta do it again. I'd be so down to do it again.
We'll get Balenciaga over to judge.
No, not Balenciaga.
I
mean,
Balenciaga.
Can I be transparent? Because I studied, not to brag or toot my own horn, but so like after studying the amount of things that I studied like within the field of social justice and human rights in the fashion industry specifically, I have to say, when it comes to some of the luxury brands, I'm not saying every luxury brand is like this, but I hope that Balenciaga specifically does better, because I know obviously when someone makes a mistake, like what matters, hopefully they learn from their mistakes, because there are some things like with a lot of luxury brands that need to improve, and this includes Balenciaga, and it also includes what else?
Who's that guy with the shades and the ponytail? Carl.
Well, he's dead.
Yeah, he passed away.
He can't learn anymore.
He's got drip though. I like that guy.
He, as controversial as his things were, obviously he passed away and everything. I hope that his brand though improves. That's just something I wanted to point out. So what else? Louis Vuitton, I hope they improve. If you watch the documentary Slay, Slay will there's a lot with Slay. It's on the platform Water Bear. which is for free, by the way. Watching any documentaries on water bear is for free, by the way. And they focus a lot on climate, nature, activism, etc. So yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
I'll have to check that out.
Gotta be honest with you guys, when I think of fashion, I always have this like kind of like rosy kind of view of it. Like, you know, like when I think of fashion, I think of like, I don't really watch like the reality shows or anything, but I think of like the anime called A Smile on the Runway, you know?
Yeah.
I love
another
that
brand. Another brand. Chanel needs to do better too. I'm gonna say that.
Gonna say, we're gonna talk about Chanel, right? We're gonna talk about fucking Chanel, right?
And hearing this, it feels like there's a lot of like people taking advantage of people, a lot of like shitty things going on.
Oh, yeah.
I guess it's like every industry in general, I guess. Like,
yeah.
You know, like when you think of fashion, it's like, oh, it's so dreamy. I want to like design things, be creative, and then you hear all these people. It's like, oh my god, yeah.
I think that when you look at an industry where a majority of people are like forced to retire before they halfway through their 20s, speaks volumes about like what it does to people and like how it treats people.
But hopefully we can inspire the future generations of fashionistas out there.
Hell yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
You know,
True.
Make the world a better place.
Absolutely. A more fashionable place.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Smile on the
all good things must come to an end.
This is the end.
So much
This is the
fun.
It was really
very
fun. It's been a pleasure to have
It
everyone
was
here.
really fun.
Like-
Likewise.
My chat loved all you guys. They were
Thank
so nice
you.
the whole time. They said so many good things about your designs.
Thank you, chat.
Oh, thank you, chat.
Thank you. Man, you guys are so great. I don't want to end, but Rocky Hungy. Rocky Hungy.
Oh, that's
What
right. What time is it?
It's time for you, isn't it?
It's 1:17 p.m. I didn't have breakfast.
Oh.
But
Oh no, it's about to be midnight here. I'm thinking about doing a after Showdown,
yeah, you should.
Yeah.
But thank you guys so
after
much.
party.
Yeah, likewise. I should probably get going too. So I've been in a quiet area where I am, but I still didn't go back to my place yet.
No, you're outdoors.
Oh, no.
Are
No,
you
no,
cold?
no. I'm in a quiet space.
Okay,
I'm good.
Like a Starbucks
I'm
or
good.
something. Okay.
No, I don't. I'm not. I don't go to Starbucks. I stopped going to Starbucks, even though I'm like next to, like, even though I'm in, where I live near some places where there. I mean, what am I saying? There are some Starbucks areas near where I live, but I make sure to avoid them because I'm like, nope, I'm not going to Starbucks.
My chat's saying we want a part 2. Part 2.
We want a part 2. Let's go!
Let's go! Part 2
Hey,
session.
we had a big list of categories. We've got more
Oh my
ready.
god! Yes. I can't wait for part 2. Thank you guys so much again.
Do you guys want to know some of the just real quick, like off the bat?
Real quick.
I wanted to.
No, save it for next time.
Oh, save it for next time. Are you? I gotta shout out at least one. I gotta shout out at least one.
Shout out this one.
What was it? It was one that Victoria mentioned. Lo-fi leisure wear.
Lo-fi.
We decided against it because leisure wear felt a little boring for this, but like that was one of my favorite ideas. It would have been fun. I thought it was kind of cool. But yeah, we've got a lot more ideas. We definitely got to do
Go
this
for
again.
it. Throw like 2 more.
Exciting.
Right now?
Yeah, go for
What
it.
else was there? What did I put? So I put, what was one of my, I had High Fantasy Dandy and High Fantasy Academia, and then the other one we both liked was Pastel Grunge.
Oh, these are good ideas.
Another one, because we like took all of them and just kind of rearranged the combinations. Cyberpop Techwear was another one that I liked.
Cyberpunk.
We also thought
Techwear.
we considered steampunk. We ended up not going with it.
I'm not
good
good at drawing gears.
Fair enough. Yeah, I figured
can't
that
draw
was like
gears.
I figured that was detail oriented enough that like 30 minutes would not be enough time for steampunk. But
Steampunk. Just color everything
Victorian
bronze.
Cyber steampunk. Yeah.
Gears and bronze. Okay. Wow. You guys are great. Thank
We're
you.
great, Rocky.
Thank you so much.
You are also great.
I hope we
You're
can do
great,
this again
Rocky.
next time. Part 2 sounds like a brilliant idea. The chat loved it. Yeah, so let's go ahead and say our closing statements. Anyone else wanna? That's it. We're good.
I think
Yeah,
think
okay.
so, yeah.
All right, let's go raid somebody.
Wait, if you have somebody to raid, let me know, and then I will also do that.
Oh, I'm gonna stay live. Yeah,
Okay.
You guys don't have to raid. You don't have to raid me.
Okay.
It's totally fine. But I am
That's
gonna stay
an
live.
easy
and
No, we'll
do a
raid you.
little
We'll
bit
raid you. We'll raid you.
Wait. What's going on? I don't.
Osmo.
What do you mean by rating?
So and when you're in Twitch, you could pass your audience to someone else at the end. So like you get kind of like a friendly gesture, you know, like here, my chat, take a look at this other person, and
It's kind of like a not necessary, but it's kind of like a nice etiquette kind of thing to practice when you can.
so
Oh,
I'm
that's
already-
good that they have that feature then.
There was one other platform that did that too. So I used to a few years ago. I used to be on Poshmark, and they started doing their live shows, and they kind of did the same thing where once you finish your live show, then you would move your audience to another audience. So now it's familiar. So
we're rating OsmoGoogie VT. Again, guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you guys for participating, artists, judges. Hope to see you next time.
Yeah. Thank you so
Bye-bye.
much again.
Bye
Thank you.
bye.
Bye.
Bye
But
Have a good night.
bye. Have a good night, guys. Bye bye.